upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC, Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Judy May Machado, your teacher broadcaster for English Grade 8. Happy afternoon, learners! How are you today? I hope everyone is feeling great. Today is our second episode of learning in English 8 for the second quarter. So, join me now as we learn, explore, and create multimodal text. So grab your Module 3 pen and paper to write on, and be in a place where you are most comfortable. Again, grab your Module 3, your pen and paper to write on, and be in a place where you are most comfortable. Before we begin, let me check how well you know our lesson. In the first episode, you learned about different multimodal text. Do you still remember it? Alright, multimodal text are a combination of two or more communication modes, such as the linguistics, visual, oral, gestural, and spatial. Simply, multimodal text refer to a variety of ways or forms of communication. Let's say, for example, watching a movie is a multimodal text because it uses visual, oral, gestures, and spatial communicative modes. As a viewer, we use different combination of our senses such as vision and hearing. There are also three types of multimodal text: the live, digital, paper-based multimodal text. What is live multimodal text? Correct! These are shown through combinations of different modes such as gestural, spatial, audio, and oral language. You can say that it is live when it is happening in front of an audience. Dance, oral presentation, and storytelling are examples of live multimodal text. What about digital multimodal text? Very good! They convey meaning through combinations of written and spoken language. Visual, like still and moving image, audio, gestural, and spatial modes. For example, films, animations, slideshows, e-posters, digital stories, and web pages. How about the paper-based multimodal text? Alright! They convey meaning through varying combinations of written, language, and still images like infographics, graphic text, posters, comics, and pictures. You have been reviewed about the different multimodal text. Now, it is time for you to do the activities. Are you ready? Of course, so listen to me and eyes on your module. I want everyone to open your module to page 5 and look at the two multimodal presentations. The first picture shows our traditional clothes, barat saya, while the second one shows Korean costume, hanbok. Observe the similarities and differences between Filipino and Korean costume. I will give you a few seconds to observe. How are they similar and different to each other? Nice observation, learners! Filipino costume is embroidered, puff sleeves, and fitted, while Korean costume is hand-painted, loose skirts, full skirts, and they are both formal, elegant, long skirts, and long sleeves. Very good job! I know you got the answers correctly, so give yourself a tap at your back. Was getting the information from the pictures easy? I bet so, because multimodal text, like pictures, can make it easy to understand. You are doing great, learners. I feel like everyone understands the lesson well now. This time, let's do your activities in your Module 3. So don't forget to bring out your Module 3, your paper and pen. Okay, I want you to open your module to page 10, analyze and describe the two multimodal presentations in Activity 1, African Traditional Clothing. What multimodal presentation do you see in the first presentation and the second presentation? Great job, learners! The first one is a picture collage and the second one is a word cloud. Let's compare the two multimodal presentations. What similarities and differences do you see? Are the information presented in the picture collage and word cloud the same? You have a minute or two to write your answers in the graphic organizer in Assessment 1. Few seconds to go. By the way, if you are watching on TV, we are also showing this on Facebook. You can like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Learners, few more seconds. you done? Let's check your answers. What similarities have you seen? Very good! Both have same ideas. They both show the native African clothes. What about their differences? Perfect! In the first multimodal presentation, the clothes are presented through pictures. We can see them wearing headdresses and clothes that are full of beads. While in the word cloud, the descriptions of the clothes were given in words such as traditional wrap, kanzu, colorful, beads, and more words to see. Did you get the answers correctly? Nice going, my dear learners. I know you can do it. Keep it up. Next, look at the brochure and infographic in Activity 2, Your Culture is My Culture. Analyze and describe the two multimodal presentations. What is the topic of the brochure and infographic? That's right! They both talk about the capital city of Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. Do you want to visit Kuala Lumpur someday? Oh, me too. I love to. Now, how is Kuala Lumpur described in the brochure? What information about Kuala Lumpur can you get from the infographic? You have a minute or two to write your answers by filling in the bubbles with your description of the similarities and differences of each multimodal text in Assessment 2. I hope you are enjoying looking at the wonderful places to visit in Malaysia. Time's up! Now we check your answers. What similarities do you see between the brochure and infographics? Great job! Both multimodal texts have the same topic that talk about Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. They both showcase the places to visit in Kuala Lumpur, such as Petronas Twin Towers, Petaling Street, and Batu Caves. With this multimodal text, I'm sure you would really want to visit the place someday. But now, how about the differences between the two multimodal texts? Amazing! The brochure uses few words to talk about Malaysia and encourage everyone to come and visit the country. While the infographic uses a lot of data such as drawing to easily present Malaysia. How is it going, my dear learners? That's good. I can smell a positive learning at the end of this lesson. Don't stop now. We are almost done. So please do the activities now. Go to page 12 and let's read the text in activity 3, Thai family. I will read it first and later we will read together, okay? Listen carefully. In Thailand, the general structure of Thai families is patriarchal. Often, several generations will live under the same roof and help to raise a child. It is common for Thais to live with their parents until they are married. Sometimes, they even stay until they have their own children. Familial connections in Thailand is very strong, that even career paths of the children are often determined by parents' business connections. Now, let's read together, okay? At the count of 3, read with me. 1, 2, 3. In Thailand, the general structure of Thai families is patriarchal. Often, several generations will live under the same roof and help to raise a child. It is common for Thais to live with their parents until they are married. Sometimes, they even stay until they have their own children. Familial connections in Thailand is very strong that even career paths of the children are often determined by parents' business connections. What family culture of the Thais is mentioned in the text? Correct! The general family structure in Thailand is patriarchal, with the household deferring to the oldest living man. It is common for Thais to live with their parents until they are married. But how important is family for Thais? Good! Family is considered to be the foundation of social life for most Thais. The Thai concept of family is often wide and inclusive. It may include members of the extended family or close friends or neighbors, grandparents, aunts, uncles, or even cousins. They all live together in the same house in order to help raise children for family and help each other. Now let us think about your own family. How will you compare your culture to Thai family culture? Share your thoughts to your family members. And yes, can't you believe it? We are down to the last activity. Now, answer assessment 3 on page 13. Tell your story about your own family and the lesson you have gained. After sharing your story, create a chart or poster using the information you have written. Submit your output to your English teacher. I know you can do it, my dear students. Have fun! Again, answer Assessment 3 on page 13. Tell your story about your own family and the lesson you have gained. After sharing your story, create a chart or a poster using the information you have written. Don't forget to submit your output to your English teacher. I hope you learned a lot today. I am Judy May Machado, your anchor teacher, saying that a little progress is better than no progress at all. See you next time. Don't forget to watch us live on Facebook. Like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26, or you can watch us on Channel 26. Oh, by the way, I've mentioned about the Thai families a while ago. And have you noticed the similarities between our culture and the Thai family cultures? Oh, because if you're going to look at it, Thai family cultures is very similar to our culture. We are also living with our parents until we get married, or sometimes we are still living with our parents even we are already married, and sometimes even we have our kids. Have you noticed your own family, your neighbor's family? Yes, I agree with everyone who's sharing their thoughts to their family members. Okay, again, my dear learners, don't forget to always stay on track on Facebook. We are always doing broadcasting from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. for the junior high school. I hope you learned a lot today. I am Judy May Machado, your anchor teacher for today. See you next time.
Ngayong Sabado sa Asenso Pinoy.
Hi, Floortastic Bakers! Gagawa tayo ng Pinoy favorite with a twist.
Gagamitin natin ang Emperor Hard Wheat Flour, Emperor's Best Instant Yeast, and Bake Best Platinum Bread Improver. Lahat yan gawa ng San Miguel Mills.
Tangkilikin po natin ang mga tamang laro. Larong totoong may puso. Because the funds that we generate ay pumupunta talaga for a cause sa charity.
Alam po nyo, napakahalaga ang pagpili ng pangalan. Nakasalalay po dyan ang success ng ating negosyo.
Siyempre, ayaw natin ang ating mga fur babies ay dirty and stinky. Kaya today, ang topic natin ay dog cleaning like bathing.
BMEG Integra 3000 Plus. Mixed pellet and grains. Iba ang laking Integra.
Yan at iba pa sa kabuuan ng Asenso Pinoy. Ako si Francis Cardona. Ito ang Asenso Pinoy.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
Pagbati at paghanga sa inyong patuloy na pag-aaral.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa DZTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Narito na ang paaralang walang sawang naglilingkod
mula dito sa Villa Aldipay,
mula dito sa bayan ng San Manuel,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula sa Santa Ignacio,
mula sa bayan ng Victoria,
mula sa lungsod ng Tarlac.
Teacher Jury Andres Madriaga, ang inyong teacher broadcaster para sa ika-4 na baitang ng PE.
Welcome sa ating aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DZTZ Radyo Pilipino. Magandang araw! Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Kamusta kayo mga ginigilo ko mga mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong Charlie Peralta, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin na mga kontribusyon ng kabias ng klasiko sa pag-unlad ng pandaigdigang kamalayan. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mga mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang, nakasalukuyang nakasubaybay sa ating live broadcast. Kung kayo po ay may mga tanong o nais linawin ukol sa ating tatalakayang paksa, ay maaari niyo po akong i-text sa aking numerong 0950 0917-043-8202. Uulitin ko po, kung kayo man po ay may katanungan, maaari niyo po akong i-text sa aking number na 0950-043-8202. Makakaasa po kayo na akin po itong sasagutin ng buong husay. Kaya, text na! Tayo muna ay magbalik tanaw sa ating nakarang leksyon hinggil sa mga kontribusyon ng mga pamayanan sa kabihasnang umusbong sa Mesoamerica. Tingnan natin ang ating screen. Meron ako sa inyong naisibahagi. Babasahin natin. Kung mayroon ka mang dapat balik-balikan, ito ay ang mga bagay na natutunan mo sa nakaraan, sapagkat ang mga ito ay ang iyong magiging gabay sa kasalukuyan. Agree ba kayo o hindi? Siyempre agree, dahil ang ating mga natutunan sa nakaraan, naghihintay lang sa atin. Ngayon ay ating ipagpapatuloy ang pag-aaral sa mga kontribusyon o ambag ng mga kabihasnang klasiko sa Africa at mga pulo sa Pacific, maging ang mga kahalagahan ng mga ito. Inaasahan natin na pagkatapos ng ating leksyon ay inyong maipapahayag ang pagpapahalaga sa mga kontribusyon ng kabihasnang klasiko sa pag-unlad ng pandaigdigang kamalayan. Pero bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan, ay huwag munang kakalimutan ang ilang mga paalala. Natatandaan niyo pa ba yung mga ito? Magaling! Una, siguraduhin kayo ay nasa maayos, tahimik at komportableng lugar. Pangalawa, siguraduhin na kayo ay may hawak ngayon na module, notebook at ballpen. At ang panghuli, makinig at sikaping intindihin ang ating tinatalakay na paksa. Simulan na natin ang ating talakayan. Ang kalakalang Trans-Sahara. Noong 300 before Common Era, umusbong ang isang kalakalang tinatawag na Trans-Sahara. Kalakalan ito sa pagitan ng Hilagang Africa at Sudan. Tumagal ito ng hanggang ika-16 na siglo. Tinawag itong Trans-Sahara dahil ang mga nomadikong tribo ay tumawid ng Sahara na siyang pinakamalawak na disyerto sa daigdig. Sa pamamagitan ng caravan, dala ang kanilang mga aklat. Ang caravan ay tumutukoy sa pangkat ng mga taong magkakasamang naglalakbay. Ang kadalasang gamit ng mga caravan ay, tama, mga kamelyo. Pumunta ang mga taga-Carthage sa Sahara upang mamili ng mga hayop tulad ng unggoy, leon, elepante, at mga mamahaling hiyas. Nagtatag naman ang pamayanan ng mga Muslim sa Morocco at unti-unting nakilala ang Islam at namayani ito sa kultura ng kabihasnan sa kanlurang Afrika. Pinalaganap ito ng mga tinatawag nating Berbers o mga pamayanang mangangalakal sa Hilagang Afrika. Sila ay nagtungo sa kanlurang Afrika upang bumili ng ginto kapalit ang kanilang mga aklat, tanso, espada, kaldero, at iba pa. Atin naman ngayon talakayin ang Imperyong Ghana. Ang Imperyong Ghana ay ang unang dakilang imperyo sa kanlurang Afrika. Sumibol ito dulot ng lokasyon nito sa timog na dulo ng kalakalang Trans-Sahara. Ito ay nagkaroon ng malaking pamilihan ng iba't ibang produkto tulad ng ivory, ostrich, feather, ebony, at ginto. Ang mga ito ay pinagpalit ng mga katutubo sa produktong asin, tanso, figs, dates, sandatang yari sa bakal, katad, at iba pa. Ang mga tao rito ay malayang nagtatanim sa matabang lupa sa kapatagan ng relihiyon. Ang kombisale ay ang kabisera ng Ghana at ang mga unang tao rito ay naninirahan mula 300 hanggang 500 before Common Era. Alam niyo ba kung anong tawag sa mga taong ito? Sila ay ang mga Soninke. Ang mga taong naninirahan naman sa disyerto ay tinatawag nating mga Berbers na nakikipagkalakalan ng asin at ginto sa Ghana. Ang Ghana ay tinatawag na lupain ng ginto. Ayon din yan sa isang arkeologo o manunulat na si Ala Hamdani. Isa siyang Arabe. Alam niyo ba kung bakit niya nasabi ito? Kasi ayon sa kanya, ang Ghana ay ang tinuturing na pinakamayamang minahan ng ginto sa buong mundo. Wow! Nakilala din ang mga mamamayan ng Ghana bilang masisipag na mangangalakal at ang mga kaisipang ito ay naging isang mahalagang ambag sa lipunan ngayon. Sapagkat ang Ghana ay isa sa mga lahi na nagtatag ng kalakalan sa ating daigdig. Sa kabila ng pamamayagpag ng Ghana sa kalakalan, bumagsak ito dahil sa pagkatuyo ng lupa at pagkawala ng monopolyo ng kalakalan nito. Ngayon ay dumako naman tayo sa Imperyong Mali. Ang Imperyong Mali ay namayagpag noong 1235 hanggang 1670 sa kanlurang Africa. Ito ang nagsilbing tagapagmana ng Imperyong Ghana at pumalit bilang pangunahing kaharian sa kanlurang Sudan. Ang pag-akyat ng Mali sa kapangyarihan ay sinimulan ni Sundiata Keita na siya namang pagwawakas ng kapangyarihang Ghana. Ayan sa larawan, si Sundiata Keita, ang pinuno ng Imperyong Mali. Si Mansa Musa naman ay ang pinakamatanyag na hari. Alam niyo ba sa kanyang pamumuno ay napalawak niya ang teritoryo ng Mali. Maliban doon, nakapagtatag din siya ng sistema ng pamamahala. Nakapagtalaga ng hukom, tagapagtala, at mga kawani ng pamahalaan. Maliban sa pagpapalawak ng imperyo, naging tanyag din si Mansa Musa sa ibinigay nitong pagpapahalaga sa karunungan. Nakakabilib naman. Nakapagtayo siya ng mga mosque o moske. Hinikayat niya ang mga skolar na pumunta sa Mali. Sa kanyang panahon, naging sentro ng karunungan ng pananampalataya ang mga lungsod tulad ng Gao, Timbuktu, at Chene. Ngunit paglipas ng panahon, ay unti-unti namang humina ang Imperyong Mali, kasabay ang paghiwalay ng mga maliliit na estado upang masarili ang kalakalan ng ginto at asin. Ang panghuling kabiasnan sa Africa ay ang Imperyong Songhai. Ang Imperyong Songhai ay humalili sa Mali bilang pinakamakapangyarihang imperyo sa kanlurang Africa noong ika-14 na siglo. Ang pamayan ng Songhai ay namalagi sa baybayin ng ilog Niger at nakipagkalakalan sa mga Berber. Hindi naglaon na impluwensyahan ito ng mga Berber at naging isa sa pinakamalaking Islamic Empire sa kasaysayan. Si Dia Kosoy ay hari ng mga Songhai at ang kanyang pamamahala ay naghikayat sa kanyang mga kamamamayan na yakapin ang relihiyong Islam noong taong 1010. At sa ilalim naman ng pamumuno ni Haring Sunni Ali, ang Songhai ay naging isang napakalaking imperyong teritorial. At ang mga iyan ay ang mga naging kontribusyon ng mga klasikong kabiasnan sa Africa. Ang Trans-Sahara, Imperyong Ghana, Imperyong Mali, at Imperyong Songhai. Kung ating papansinin, na ipamalas ng bawat mamamayan ng bawat kabiasnan ang kaalaman. Una, sa pamumuno at pagpapalawak ng imperyo, ganoon kahalaga to sa panahon nila. Pangalawa, pinalawak din nila ang kanilang relihiyon. Isa rin sa naipamalas ng mga sinaunang kabiasnan sa Africa ay ang kanilang kakayahan sa larangan ng pakikipagkalakalan. Atin naman ngayong alamin ang mga naging kontribusyon ng klasikong kabihasnan sa mga pulo sa Pacific, partikular sa pulo ng Polynesia, pulo ng Micronesia, at ang pulo ng Melanesia. Narito ang mga kontribusyon ng kabihasnan sa Polynesia. Ang Polynesia ay matatagpuan sa gitna at timog na bahagi ng Pacific Ocean. Tinatayang umabot sa 30 pamilya ang naninirahan sa bawat pamayanan nito. Tingnan nyo sa inyong screen ang mapa. Nandyan nakaturo ang lokasyon ng Polynesia. Nariyan din ang kanyang maliliit na lungsod. Uulitin ko. Ilan kaya ang pamilya sa bawat lungsod na sakop ng Polynesia? Wow, nakikinig ka nga! 30 families, biruin mo ha? Ang pangunahing gawain pangkabuhayan ng mga tao sa Polynesia ay pagsasaka at pangingisda. Sila ay nagtatanim ng mga paborito nating pagkain. Una, gabi na sinasahog sa napakasarap na sinigang. Ube, nakapartner ang halo-halo. Breadfruit, saging, tubo, at niyog. Sa pangisda naman ay nakakahuli sila ng tuna, hipon, octopus, at iba pang lamang tubig. Naniniwala sila sa banal na kapangyarihan o tinatawag nating mana, kung saan pinaniniwala ang pinagkakalooban ng mga Diyos ng kakaibang lakas ang isang tao na may taglay na galing, tapang, at katalinuhan. Mayroon din silang sinusunod na mga batas at alituntunin. Ang tawag natin dito ay tapu. Narito naman ang mga kontribusyon ng mga klasikong kabihasnan sa Micronesia. Ang sinaunang pamayanan sa Micronesia ay matatagpuan malapit sa lawa. Pagsasaka ang pangunahing kabuhayan ng tao at ilan sa mga pananim nila ay ang mga sumusunod: taro, breadfruit, niyog, at pandan. Naipamalas din ng mga mamamayan ang kanilang kakayahan sa paggawa ng mga palayok. Gamit ang bato, sila ay nakagawa ng rice stone. Ang rice stone ay sumisimbolo ng kayamanan na karaniwang pinamamana o inireregalo sa importanteng seremonya. Nasa inyong screen ang larawan ng napakalaking rice stone. Ayon sa aking mga nabasang aklat, ang taas ng rice stone ay umaabot ng 8 feet. Animismo naman ang tawag sa sinaunang relihiyon ng mga taga-Micronesia. Nagsasagawa sila ng ritual bilang pag-aalay sa kanilang mga Diyos sa pagkakaroon ng magandang ani. Atin na mga yung suriin ang mga kontribusyon ng kabiasnang klasiko sa pulo ng Melanesia. Ang kultura ng mga Melanesian ay hinubog ng mga alituntunin ng mga mandirigma katulad ng katapangan, karahasan, paghihiganti, at karangalan. Ang tagumpay sa digmaan ang karaniwang paraan ng pagpili ng kanilang pinuno. Ang gawahing pangkabuhayan ng mga mamamayan nito ay una, pagsasaka, pangingisda, pangangaso, at pakikipagkalakalan. Animismo rin ang tawag sa sinaunang relihiyon ng mga ito at bahagi rin ng kanilang kultura at paniniwala ang mana. Naintindihan niyo ba ang unang bahagi na ating tinalakay na paksa? Mabuti kung ganon. Ngayon, mula sa ating napag-usapan na mga kontribusyon ng mga klasikong kabiasnan sa mga pulo sa Pacific, sa anong bagay kaya naging abala ang bawat pamayanan ng mga to? Ano sa tingin mo? Uulitin ko Sa tingin mo, sa anong bagay kaya naging abala ang mga tao sa bawat pulo o kabiasnan na ating natalakay? Tama! Umikot ang kanilang atensyon sa pagpapaunlad ng paniniwalang espiritual, mga gawaing pangkabuhayan katulad ng pagsasaka, pangingisda, pangangaso, at pakikipagkalakalan. At syempre, hindi mawawala dyan ang prinsipyo ng pamamahala na siyang naging pundasyon ng kanilang kultura. Ngayong natapos na ang ating leksyon tungkol sa mga kontribusyon ng mga klasikong kabiasnan sa Amerika, Africa, at mga pulo sa Pacific, oras na para tasahin o sukatin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa aralin na ating tinalakay. Handa na ba kayo? Siyempre! Ihanda nyo na ngayon ang inyong mga kwaderno at ballpen para sa ating gawain. Huwag mag-alala, makakasama nyo ako dito. Isulat ang inyong pangalan, antas at pangkat, at ang petsa ngayong araw. Naintindihan nyo ba? Okay, very good. Ngayon, isa pang tanong. Handa na ba kayo para sa inyong gawain? Wow! Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Kung gayon, ay pakinggang mabuti ang ating panuto at ang mga tanong na aking babasahin para sa inyo. Isulat ninyo sa inyong sagutang papel or notebook ang inyong mga kasagutan. Para sa inyong unang gawain, isulat ang salitang tama kung wasto ang ipinapahayag na ideya ng pangungusap. Kung ito naman ay mali, ay isulat naman ang salitang nagpamali sa pangungusap. Ulitin ko, isulat ang salitang tama kung wasto ang ipinapahayag na ideya. Kung mali naman, isulat ang salitang nagpamali sa pangungusap. Umpisahan na natin. Narito ang unang pahayag. Ang mga sinaunang tao sa Mesoamerica ay nagtatanim sa lupain ng Valley of Mexico. Kung ang inyong sagot ay tama, wow, ikaw ay tama! Narito ang pangalawang pahayag. Ang mga taga-Polynesia ay naniniwala sa mana. Kung ang iyong sagot ay tama, very good. Pangatlong pahayag, pinamumunuan ng mga mandirigma ang pulo ng Micronesia. Kung ang sagot mo ay Micronesia, napakahusay. Ang Micronesia ang nagpamali sa pahayag dahil hindi ito ang pulo na pinamumunuan ng mga mandirigma, kundi ang Melanesia. Pang-apat na pahayag, ang Combisale ay kabisera ng Ghana na naging sentro ng kalakalan. Kung ang inyong sagot ay tama, wow, kamangha-mangha! Panglima, mana ang tawag sa batas o alituntunin na sinusunod ng mga taga-Polynesia. Kung ang iyong sagot ay mana, kayo ay magaling. Ang mana ay ang nagpamali sa pahayag dahil ang tawag sa batas o alituntunin ng mga taga-Polynesia ay tapu. Kung nakuha ninyong lahat ang mga tamang sagot, binabati ko kayo. Okay. Sino sa inyong nakakuha ng mataas na score? Wow, napakagaling ha! At para sa mga hindi nakakuha, huwag mag-alala. Bagkus bumawi sa susunod na episode kasama ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8 at ang inyong gabay. Kayang-kaya nyo yan. Ngayon, meron akong isang katanungan para sa inyo. Paano ninyo may papakita ang inyong pagpapahalaga sa mga kontribusyon ng ating mga klasikong kabiasnan? Yan na lamang ay gagawin yung assignment. I-check natin yan sa sunod na episode, okay? Alright. So, inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan. But wait, huwag niyong kalimutan to watch us live on Facebook. Like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26. And if you have any question, i-chat nyo lang ako. Okay? Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, Grade 8, Teacher Charlene, nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay sabay-sabay nating gawin. Daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Huwag niyong kakalimutan yan, ha? Okay? So, para sa inyong mga katanungan, hihintayin ko kayo at excited na akong makausap kayo sa Facebook natin. Yan lang ang ating paksa sa araw na ito at kayo ay mag-ingat.
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ang ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga. This is my story. Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story.
This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Kumusta ginigilaw kong mga mag-aaral?
Muling sumasa inyo ang Aral TarlakHenyo
Mula sa RTV Tarlac
Channel 26 at DZTC.
828 Radyo Pilipino.
Ako ang inyong guro,
Ginoong Orlando Santos Alejo Jr. sa sining pang-industriya ng ika-4 na baitang
Sasamahan at gagabayan ka
Gamit ang makabagong paraan ng komunikasyon.
I am so thankful that we are all safe and blessed by our dear Lord. Today, we will focus our discussion on the area Industrial Arts Exploratory Course, TLE Carpentry 8, Learning Outcome Number 2, Request Appropriate Tools and Materials. Before we start, make sure that you are seated in a quiet and a comfortable place so that you will clearly hear and understand our topic. At this point, I want you to prepare your self-learning module in TLE Carpentry 8, including your pen and paper for the quiz right after the discussion. Before we proceed to our topic, let us first review the previous lesson that we had discussed last meeting. Last meeting, we have discussed the different materials that we use in carpentry. Will you please give at least 5 examples of the common materials used in carpentry? Very good. All of your answers are correct. For the common materials, we have lumber, nails, screws, GI wire, or what we call the galvanized iron wire, GI sheet, or what we call the galvanized iron sheet. How about the tools that we use in carpentry? Can you give at least 5 examples of the different tools we use in carpentry? Very good. All of your answers are correct. For the tools, we have crosscut saw, claw hammer, pliers, level bar, and tri-square. Are you ready to our next lesson? Very good. One of the important things that we need to consider when we are constructing a project in TLE Carpentry 8 is the requisition procedure. We need to prepare ahead of time so that we will be able to know what are the things that we need to consider. And part of this preparation, we need first to accomplish our requisition form, because it is include here all the materials we need in accomplishing our project. And that will be our lesson for today. Today, I will discuss requisition form. I repeat, our lesson is all about requisition form. I will discuss to you the proper way on how to fill up the requisition form based on the given project. What you can see now is a sample format of requisition form. When we say requisition form, that is a form that we use when we are requesting all the materials needed in accomplishing our project. As you can see, requisition form has 3 major parts, and they are the name of project, the purpose, and the bill of materials. Let us first discuss the name of the project. When we say name of the project, this will be the when we say name of the project, it indicates the task in which the materials will be used. In this part of a requisition form, you need to write the name of your project. Question: why we need to indicate the name of our project when we are accomplishing our requisition form? Very good, because that will be our basis so that we will be able to know all the materials needed in accomplishing our project. And what you can see now, for my sample requisition form, the name of my project is bulletin board. And part of this requisition form, you need also to indicate the date issued and the date wanted. When we say date issued, that will be the date when you made your request. And date wanted, that will be the date when you need your needed materials in accomplishing your project. Another question: why we need to indicate the date issued and the date wanted when we are accomplishing our requisition form? Very good. In order for us to construct and accomplish our project on time. So for my project, the date issued is February 5, 2021. The date wanted is February 6, 2021. Again, in this part of requisition form, you need to indicate the name of the project, the date issued, and the date wanted. The next part of requisition form is the purpose. When we say purpose, these are the reason why such project is to be produced. In this part of requisition form, you need to write your purpose or reason why such project is to be produced. And make sure, class, that when you state your purpose, it should be in a smart form. S means specific. M, measurable. A, attainable. R, resource-oriented. And T, time-bound. Once again, in this part of requisition form, you need to indicate your purpose. When you indicate your purpose, it should be in a smart form. The next part of requisition form is the bill of materials. When we say bill of materials, these are the list of all the materials needed in accomplishing our project. Bill of materials are divided into 5 columns. The first one is the quantity column, the unit column, the description column, the unit price, and the total price. Again, bill of materials are divided into 5 columns. They are the quantity column, the unit column, the description, the unit price, and the total price. Let us first discuss the quantity column. When we say quantity column, this will be the actual number of the materials needed in accomplishing our project. So as you can see, under quantity column, you need to write the actual number of materials needed in accomplishing your project. So for my requisition form, I need 1. For unit column, that will be the unit of measurement of your needed material. I need 1 piece. So if that is by piece, you can write piece. If that is by liter, you can write liter. Again, under unit column, you need to write the unit of measurement of the needed materials in accomplishing your project. The next column will be the description column. When we say description column, this will be the name of the materials needed in accomplishing our project. So for my requisition form, I need 1 piece of 3/4 plywood. Question: why I indicate 3/4 under the description column? Very good, because that will be the size of the plywood according to thickness. How much is that per piece? For the unit price, that will be the amount of the materials needed in accomplishing your project. So for my project, I need 1 piece 3/4 plywood. The unit price of that is 700. So therefore, the total price is 700. When we say total price, that will be the total amount of your needed materials. So for my project, I need the following materials. Aside from plywood, I need 1 liter of stained maple. How much is that per piece? So that is 110 pesos. So therefore, the total price is 110 pesos. I need also 1 kilo of finishing nail. As you can see, under the description column for my material number 3, I indicate number 2. Why? Because that will be the size of the nails according to the diameter. How much is that per kilo? So that is 70 pesos. So that's why the total price is 70 pesos. Next, I need 1 foot of sandpaper. How much is that per piece? That is 50 pesos. So therefore, the total price is 50 pesos. I need also 1 liter of QDE Boysen Green. When we say QDE, quick, dry, enamel. So how much is that per liter? So that is 150 pesos. So therefore, the total price is 150 pesos. I need also 1 liter of lacquer thinner. So the unit price of that is 50 pesos. The total price is 50. And then for the last one, I need 1 piece of paintbrush number 2. The unit price of that is 40. So therefore, the total price is 40 pesos. As you can see, below the bill of materials, you need to compute the total amount of the materials needed, okay, indicated under the bill of materials. Question: why we need to compute the total or the amount of the materials needed in accomplishing our project? Very good. All of your answers are correct. We need to compute to be able for us to know the exact amount in order to purchase our requested materials in accomplishing our project. And then part of the bill of materials, you need also to include the following. The first one is the requisitioner. When we say requisitioner, that is the person who made the request. You need also to include your shop teacher. And then the last one will be the supply officer. When we say supply officer, that is the person who is in charge inside the storage room. And that is how we fill out the requisition form based on the given project. Are you still with me, class? Very good. Let us recap our topic. What is requisition form again? Very good. It is a form used to request all the needed materials in accomplishing our project. How about the 3 major parts of requisition form? Kindly enumerate. Very good. The 3 major parts of requisition form are the following: the name of project, the purpose, and the bill of materials. Now, my dear students, get a sheet of paper to gauge the learnings on the topic we discuss. We will have a short quiz. Our quiz is multiple choice. Now, for the direction, select the correct answer by writing the letter of your choice on your answer sheet. Again, select the correct answer by writing the letter of your choice on your answer sheet. Question number 1. It is a form used to request all the needed materials in accomplishing a project. I repeat, it is a form used to request all the needed materials in accomplishing a project. What is your answer? A. Requisition form. B. Borrower slip form. Or C. Inventory form. Number 2. In this part of requisition form, you need to write the name of your project. I repeat, in this part of requisition form, you need to write the name of your project. What is your answer? A. Bill of materials. B. Purpose. C. Name of project. Number 3. In this part of requisition form, you need to indicate the reason in accomplishing your project. I repeat, in this part of requisition form, you need to indicate the reason in accomplishing your project. A. Requisition form. B. Borrower's slip form. Or C. Name of project. Number 4. In this part of requisition form, you need to list down all the needed materials in accomplishing a project. I repeat, in this part of requisition form, you need to list down all the needed materials in accomplishing a project. What is your answer? A. Bill of materials. B. Purpose. Or C. Name of project. Number 5. Which of the following parts of the bill of materials pertains to the description of materials needed in accomplishing the proposed project? I repeat, which of the following parts of bill of materials pertain to the description of materials needed in accomplishing the proposed project? A. Quantity. B. Description. Or C. Unit. What is your answer? Yes, this is it. Are you ready to check your answers? Great! Here are the correct answers. For number 1, the correct answer is A. Number 2, the correct answer is C. Number 3, the correct answer is B. Number 4, the correct answer is A. Number 5, the correct answer is B. Okay, count the number of the correct items. For those who get a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job! For those who get 4 and 3, very good! For those who get 2 below, it's still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answers, okay? Did you know that aside from requisition form, we also have several types of form used in carpentry? Okay, class? Watch us live on Facebook. Like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I hope you learned a lot today. I am Ashley Divina Gracia, your anchor teacher for today.
Ngayong Sabado sa Asenso Pinoy.
Hi, Floortastic Bakers! Gagawa tayo ng Pinoy favorite with a twist.
Gagamitin natin ang Emperor Hard Wheat Flour, Emperor's Best Instant Yeast, and Bake Best Platinum Bread Improver. Lahat yan gawa ng San Miguel Mills.
Tangkilikin po natin ang mga tamang laro. Larong totoong may puso. Because the funds that we generate ay pumupunta talaga for a cause sa charity.
Alam po nyo, napakahalaga ang pagpili ng pangalan. Nakasalalay po dyan ang success ng ating negosyo.
Siyempre, ayaw natin ang ating mga fur babies ay dirty and stinky. Kaya today, ang topic natin ay dog cleaning like bathing.
BMEG Integra 3000 Plus. Mixed pellet and grains. Iba ang laking Integra.
Yan at iba pa sa kabuuan ng Asenso Pinoy. Ako si Francis Cardona. Ito ang Asenso Pinoy.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Mas Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. I am Ma'am Nimpa Fernando, your teacher broadcaster for Music Grade 8. Today is another day to learn more about music. Grade 8 students, please be with me for the next 25 minutes for our discussion. Now, get your pen and paper and kindly prepare your learner's module as well as your learner's activity sheet as we will begin with our lesson. So, what are you waiting for? Let's begin learning! But before we start our new lesson, let's have a quick review regarding our previous topic. Anyone who can give the East Asian countries? I know you are raising your hands. That's correct. Japan, China, and Korea are the East Asian countries. How about their vocal music? What is the folk song of Japan? The folk song of China? How about the folk song of Korea? Very good. Sakura, or what we call cherry blossoms, is the traditional folk song of Japan, depicting spring or the season of cherry blossoms. While Moliwa or jasmine flower is the traditional folk song of China. Also, we have the arirang. Arirang is the traditional folk song of Korea. Alright, It seems that you really understood our previous topic, and for that, let's give yourselves a clap. Thank you. And now we will move to our lesson for today. Music Grade 8 for Quarter 2 is all about the vocal and instrumental music of East Asia. For our Day 2 in music, we will talk about the instrumental music of the East Asian countries. We have Japan, China, and the last one we have Korea. Wherein, at the end of today's session, you are expected to first perform the music from East Asia with own accompaniment, and also evaluate the music performance using guided rubrics applying knowledge of musical elements and style. And let's get started. Now, bring out your learner's activity sheet in Music Day 2 because we will answer the activity 1 and 2. Did you have it? Alright, let's proceed. For activity 1, here is the direction. Name the different musical instruments of the East Asian countries. Write your answers in your activity sheet. Let's start. Number 1 picture. What do you think is the name of this instrument? How about number 2 picture? Number 3 picture? Number 4 picture? Number 5 picture? Are you done naming the musical instruments? That's great. Now, we will proceed to the next activity. For activity 2, here's the direction. Identify the different musical instruments of the East Asian countries according to Hornbostel-Zach's classification of musical instruments. Let's start. Number 1 erhu. What do you think is the classification of this instrument? Alright, let's proceed to number 2, which is kayagum. Number 3, sheng. Number 4, pipa. Number 5, pengling. Number 6, nokan. Number 7, chango. Number 8, biwa. Number 9, dizzy. And number 10, shaw. Are you done classifying the musical instruments? Okay, I know you've done your best in answering the activities. Now, we will check your answers. Are you ready? Alright, let's start. For activity 1, picture number 1 is a correct, a odaiko drum. Picture number 2 is a koto instrument. Picture number 3 is a chuzumi instrument. And picture number 4 is a shakuhachi instrument. And the last one, number 5, is a pipa instrument. Alright, let's proceed to the next activity. For activity 2. Number 1 is, what is the answer in number 1? Alright, chordophone. Number 2 is another chordophone. Number 3 is aerophone. Number 4 is chordophone. Number 5 is idiophone. Number 6 is an aerophone. Number 7 is membranophone. Number 8 is chordophone. Number 9 is aerophone. And the last one, number 10, is another aerophone. Now, you can count your correct answers and write your scores for your Activity 1 and Activity 2. Congratulations everyone, you did great. Now, let's find out the 5 classification of musical instruments according to Eric Morris von Hornbostel and Kurt Zachs. First, the idiophones. These instruments produce their sound by means of the actual body of the instrument vibrating. Second, membranophones. These instruments produce their sound by means of the vibration of a tightly stretched membrane. Third, the aerophones. These instruments produce their sound primarily by causing body of air to vibrate. That's right. Fourth, we have the chordophones. These instruments produce their sound by means of the vibration of a string or strings that are stretched between fixed point. And the last classification is electrophones. These are the instruments having electronic action. Dear students, those classification of musical instruments that was according to Hornbosdell-Sachs will be our basis in classifying the musical instruments of the East Asian countries. This time, I want you to bring out your learner's module. Please turn it on page 64. What can you see on that page? Correct. You will see the different pictures and descriptions of the musical instruments of Japan. The membranophones or percussion instrument of Japan includes the odaiko or a big drum, the tsuzumi, an hourglass-shaped body instrument, wherein this instrument has two varieties, the smaller kotsuzumi and the larger otsuzumi. They are both used in the no and kabuki performances. Another instrument is the churidaiko, a large hanging barrel drum, and also the taiko drum. Taiko is a Japanese drum that comes in various sizes that is used to play variety of musical genres. What can you say about the membranophones of Japan? Very good. These percussion instruments of Japan is made up of membranes, so they are classified as membranophones. We are using these instruments by means of the vibration of a tightly stretched membrane. Let's proceed to the other classification of musical instruments of Japan, which is the chordophones or the string instruments. On your module, can you see the picture of a koto instrument? How about the shamisen instrument and the biwa? What do you think are the similarities of these instruments? Alright, that's correct. These instruments have strings or chords, so they are classified as chordophones. Koto is a 13-string zither about 2 meters long and made of paulania wood. It is plucked using picks on the thumb and first 2 fingers of the right hand, while the left hand can be used to modify pitch and tone. It is also used in an ensemble in gagaku music or as a solo instrument. Next, we have the shamisen. This instrument is played by means of plucking. The neck of the shamisen is fretless and is similar to of a guitar. Another instrument is the biwa or the short neck fretted lute. Alright, this time, we will proceed to the aerophone or wind instruments of Japan. First in the list is the shakuhachi. Shakuhachi is the most famous flute made from bamboo. It has 4 or 5 finger holes on the front face and thumb hole on the rear face. Next instrument, we have the nokan, a bamboo flute used as a melodic instrument in the no performance. Another instrument is the hichiriki. This is a double reed Japanese flute used as one of the 2 main melodic instruments in Japanese gagaku music. Sho is also included in aerophones. This is a Japanese free reed musical instrument that was introduced by China during the Nara period. Another instrument is the shinobu. This is a Japanese transverse flute that has a high-pitched sound. And the last instrument is the ryuteki, or what we call the dragon flute. That's right. It is a Japanese transverse flute made of bamboo. It is used in the gagaku music. What can you say about the musical instruments of Japan? Did you like their musical instruments? Very good. Now, let's move on to another country of East Asia, which is the China. First, the chordophones, or the string instruments, that includes the yukin, a moon-shaped lute with shorter neck and 4 strings. Another is the pipa, a 4-string lute with 30 frets and a pear-shaped body. Erhu is also a chordophone instrument. It has a 2-string fiddle and one of the most popular Chinese instruments. And another, we have the zeng, that is considered an ancient Chinese instrument that has an arched surface and an elongated trapezoid with 13 to 21 strings. Next classification of musical instrument of China is the idiophone. The first instrument under this classification is the yunlo. Yunlo, literally cloud gong or cloud of gongs. Yunlo is a set of 10 small tuned gongs mounted in a wooden frame. Pengling is also an idiophone. It consists of 2 small bells made of high tin bronze, also a coloring rhythmic instrument. Another classification of musical instrument of China is the aerophones, or the wind instruments. Dixi is classified as an aerophone. This is the traditional Chinese flute. It can have a membrane over an extra hole to give the characteristic rattle effect, wherein the player plays the dixi by blowing across the mouthpiece and produces the different notes by stopping the 6 holes. What can you say about the Chinese musical instruments? Did you like their music, or did you like their musical instruments? Very good. I'm glad to know that you really appreciate the instrumental music of China. Now, we will move on to the musical instruments of Korea. First, under the chordophones or string instrument is the kayagum. Kayagum is a traditional zither-like instrument with 12 strings. Kayagum is probably the best known traditional Korean musical instrument. Another chordophone instrument is the gyeomungo. Gyeomungo is a 6-string pluck zither. Included also in the chordophone is the haigum. Haigum is a 2-string vertical fiddle with a hollow wooden sound box. For their aerophone instruments, they have the piri. Piri is a wind instrument made of bamboo that is used in both the folk and classical music of Korea. And for their membranophone, chango is the most widely used drum in the traditional music of Korea. It has an hourglass-shaped body with 2 heads made from animal skin. What can you say about the musical instruments of Korea? Would you like to play those musical instruments? That's good. If given the chance, why not? Playing musical instruments can be a hobby or even a chance to earn for something, right? Dear students, if you have enough time, you can browse the internet. You can you can watch on YouTube about the different instruments of Japan, China, and Korea. Alright, this time we will have a 5-item quiz. Please bring out your activity notebook in MAPE. Are you ready? Alright, here is the direction. Choose only the letter of the correct answer and write your answers in your activity notebook. For number 1, which of the following is one of China's most popular instruments? A. Haigum, B. Erhu, C. Koto, D. Shamisen. For number 2, which of the following does not belong in the group? A. Chizumi, B. Odaiko, C. Taiko, D. Chango. For number 3, how is the pipa instrument classified? A. Aerophone, B. Membranophone, C. Chordophone, D. Idiophone. Then for number 4, which Japanese instrument is called the dragon flute? A. Shinobu, B. Hichiriki, C. Shakuhachi, D. Ryuteki. For number 5, how is the Sheng instrument classified? A. Aerophone, B. Membranophone, C. Chordophone, D. Idiophone. Alright, I will give you more seconds to finish. Alright, time's up. Now, let's check your answers. For number 1, the answer is letter B or Erhu instrument. For number 2, letter T is the answer or Chango instrument. For number 3, letter C is the answer or chordophone. Number 4, the answer is letter D or Ryuteki instrument. And for number 5, the answer is letter A or aerophone. Very good. It seems that you are very active in answering our quiz. Dear students, please write your scores in your activity notebook and pass this on Monday to your MAPE teacher during the retrieval and distribution schedule. This time, bring out again your learner's activity sheet. I will give you the instruction for the activity number 3. Did you have it? Alright, let's proceed. For your performance task, choose a folk song from one of the 3 countries of East Asia, either in Japan, China, or Korea. Then, prepare a short video performance showcasing your improvised or localized musical instrument as your accompaniment. And send a copy of your performance to your MAPE teacher. Again, for your performance task, choose a folk song from one of the 3 countries of East Asia, either in Japan, China, or Korea. Then, prepare a short video performance showcasing your improvised or localized musical instrument as your accompaniment. And send a copy of your performance to your MAPE teacher. Here is the rubrics for your performance task. For the criteria, we have the following. Number 1, timbre. It refers to your tone or quality and instrumentation. Number 2, pitch. It refers to your performance with correct tone or pitch. Number 3, rhythmic accuracy. It refers to your performance with correct rhythm. And the last one, creativity and resourcefulness. It refers to your ability to create localized or improvised musical instruments. Again, the rubrics or the criteria, we have the timbre, pitch, rhythmic accuracy, and creativity and resourcefulness. And for the ratings, 5 points for always, 4 points for mostly, 3 points for sometimes, 2 points for needs improvement, and 1 point for never. Good luck! Dear grade 8 students, if you have any questions or clarifications regarding our lesson for today, you can ask your MAPE teacher or you can ask me directly. You can send your questions in my messenger and surely you will be accommodated. But for now, you can watch us live on Facebook. Please like and share our Facebook page. This is RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Please do like and share. I hope you learned a lot today about the instrumental music of the East Asian countries. We have Japan, China, and Korea. Again, please watch us on Facebook page. Again, I am Ma'am Nympho Fernando, your Music 8 anchor teacher for today. Until next time, stay safe and God bless us all.
Handa ka na bang magpabakuna? Narito ang mga paalala at hakbang na gagawin sa proseso ng pagbabakuna. Bago ang pagbabakuna, kinakailangan mo nang dumaan sa pre-vaccination screening. Kinakailangan kumuha muna ng medical clearance sa doktor ang mga kabilang sa special population tulad ng mga sumusunod. May problema sa immune system, may cancer, may HIV, sumasailalim sa transplant operation, kasalukuyang umiinom ng steroids, mga senior citizens na may special conditions. Step 1. Waiting area. Siguraduhin kayo ay pumunta sa tamang oras at petsa ng inyong schedule sa pagbabakuna. Hindi papayagan ang mga walk-in sa vaccination sites. Maupo sa bakanting upuan alinsunod sa tamang pagkakasunod ng bilang. Hintayin na tawagin kayo para sa susunod na hakbang. Habang nag-aantay, sumunod sa minimum public health standards. Isuot ang face mask at face shield. Sundin ang proper physical distancing at ugaliing maghugas at isanitize ang kamay. Step 2. Registration. Sundin ang mga patakaran ng inyong LGU o vaccination site sa pag-register at ipakita ang inyong government ID. Bibigyan kayo ng kopya ng informed consent form, health screening form, at mga pamphlet tungkol sa bakuna na pwede ninyong basahin. Hintayin na matapos ang proseso ng registration bago pumunta sa susunod na hakbang. Step 3. Screening. Kayo ay isa sa ilalim sa health screening at tatanungin tungkol sa inyong kalusugan tulad ng history of COVID-19 exposure, history of vaccination, mga gamot na iniinom, kung may allergies at iba pa. Ito ay para makasiguro kung angkop para sa inyo ang magpapakuna sa kasalukuyan. Step 4. Health Education. Makinig sa ibabahaging importanteng impormasyon tungkol sa pagbabakuna para sa COVID-19. Kung mayroon pa kayong ibang katanungan, sumangguni sa ating mga vaccination staff. Siguraduhin na pirmahan ang consent form na pumapayag kayong magpabakuna bago pumunta sa susunod na hakbang. Step 5. Vaccine Administration. Ito ang panahon kung saan kayo ay babakunahan sa loob ng 1 hanggang 2 minuto. Huwag kalimutan na kunin ang inyong vaccination card pagkatapos matanggap ang bakuna. Step 6. Observation. Alinsunod sa Department of Health, ang lahat ng magpapabakuna ay kailangang manatili sa pasilidad ng 15 hanggang 30 minuto para obserbahan kung may hindi magandang nararamdaman. Ang ating medical staff ay nakatutok sa inyo para ma-monitor ang inyong kalusugan. Bibigyan kayo ng mga pangalan ng health facility o hotline o contact kung saan pwedeng pumunta kung kinakailangang sumangguni dahil sa side effects ng bakuna. Narito rin ang mga paalala na dapat tandaan. Siguraduhin bumalik sa schedule para sa pangalawang dose ng bakuna. Laging tandaan na kahit nabakunahan ka na, ay huwag pa rin kalimutang sumunod sa minimum public health standards tulad ng pagsasanitize ng mga kamay, pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield, at pagdidistansya sa iba ng 1 metro. Ito ay para na rin sa ating proteksyon at sa proteksyon ng iba. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon, bisitahin ang mga sumusunod na pages. Tara sa Bida Vaccination!
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Donna Hazel P. Hernandez, your anchor broadcaster for today, and grade 9 English. At the end of our lesson, you will learn the following. First, identify various social issues by analyzing the given story. Second, determine the definition of the vocabulary words heard from the text. And lastly, show understanding of the text read by answering the comprehension questions. So grab your modules and let's learn together. Make sure you're in your most comfortable place and always listen attentively. Join me today. Let's explore and learn our lesson. Analyzing literature as a means of understanding values in the VUCA, volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous world. Get your pen and notebook and jot down the most important part of our lesson. Here we go. Let's analyze literature as a means of understanding values in the VUCA world. Last time, you learned about the 9-dimension and behavior patterns, which are the first, flexibility, willingness to try new things. Second, speed, rapidly grasping new ideas. Third, experimenting, testing out new ideas. 4, performance risk-taking, taking on challenges. Fifth, interpersonal risk-taking, asking others for help. Number 6, collaborating, leveraging the skills of others. Number 7, information gathering, increasing your knowledge. Number 8, feedback seeking, asking for feedback. And lastly, number 9, reflecting, taking time to reflect on your effectiveness. Again, let's repeat all the 9 dimensions. Flexibility, speed, experimenting, performance risk-taking, interpersonal risk-taking, collaborating, information gathering, feedback seeking, and last, reflecting. Let's see if you still remember our past lesson about the VUCA values. Here are the following statements and identify if they are true or false. Write fact inside the box if the statement is true and bluff if the statement is false. Put your answers on your answer sheet. Okay, let's start. Number 1. Discrimination is the fair treatment of people based on characteristics such as gender, age, or race. Again, discrimination is the fair treatment of people based on characteristics such as gender, age, and race. Very good. If your answer is bluff, then you got it correct. Number 2. We must treat every individual with fairness and equal treatment. Again, we must treat every individual with fairness and equal treatment. Nice! If your answer is fact, then it is correct. And lastly, number 3. Continue striving hard to chase your dreams. Continue striving hard to chase your dreams. Good job! If your answer is fact, then you got perfect score. As I read, note the literary genre used by the writer. Also, mark some ideas you find interesting. Lorraine Hansberry wrote A Raisin in the Sun, a play about a struggling family. Hansberry was the first playwright and the youngest African American to win a New York Critics Circle Award. Throughout her life, she was heavily involved in civil rights. A Raisin in the Sun portrays a few weeks in the life of the Youngers, an African-American family living on the south side of Chicago in the 1950s. When the play opens, the Youngers are about to receive an insurance check of $10,000. This money comes from the deceased Mr. Younger's life insurance policy. Each of the adult members of the family has an idea as to what he or she would like to do with this money. The matriarchs of the family, Mama Lena, wants to buy a house to fulfill a dream she shared with her husband. Mama's son, Walter Lee, would rather use the money to invest in a liquor store with his friend. He believes that the investment will solve the family's financial problems forever. Walter's wife, Ruth, agreed with Mama. However, and hopes that she and Walter can provide more space and opportunity to their son, Travis. Finally, Benita, Walter's sister and Mama's daughter, wants to use the money for her medical school tuition. She also wishes that her family members were not so interested in joining the white world. Benita instead tries to find her identity by looking back to the past and to Africa. As the play progresses, the Youngers clash over their competing dreams. Ruth discovers that she is pregnant, but fears that if she has the child, she will put more financial pressure on her family members. When Walter says nothing to Ruth's admissions that she is considering abortion, Mama puts a down payment on a house for the whole family. She believes that a bigger, brighter dwelling will help them all. This house in the Claiborne Park, an entirely white neighborhood. When the Youngers' future neighborhood finds out that the Youngers are moving in, they send Mr. Linder from the Claiborne Park Improvement Association to offer the Youngers money in return for staying away. The Youngers refuse the deal, even after Walter loses the rest of the money, $6,500, to his friend Willie Harris, who persuades Walter to invest in the liquor store and then runs off with his cash. In the meantime, Benita rejects her suitor, George Murchison, whom she believes to be shallow and blind to the problems of race. Afterwards, she receives a marriage proposal from her Nigerian boyfriend, Joseph Asagay, who wants Benita to get a medical degree and move to Africa with him. The Youngers eventually move out of the apartment, fulfilling the family's long-held dream. Their future seems uncertain and slightly dangerous, but they are optimistic and determined to live a better life. They believe that they can succeed if they stick together as a family and resolve to defer their dreams no longer. Did you enjoy our story? Are you still listening? Okay, the story's role is to teach us how to view conditions, deal with problems and circumstances, decision making, and most importantly, is to learn the code of human values in the present time of the VUCA, volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguity world. Now that we are done with your lesson, it is now time to test your knowledge. Do the task 1 by identifying the 5 characters in the story and their major dreams that they want to achieve. First, Mama Lena Youngers. She wants to put some money on new house. Number 2, Walters Lee, Lena's son. He wants to invest the money in a liquor store. In the end of it, his friend Willie Harris ran off his money. Number 3, wife of Walter, Ruth, and she also the one who agreed to Lena's idea to put the money on a new house. Number 4, Benita, Lena's daughter, and she wants to enter in a medical school. And last, number 5, Joseph Asagay, Benita's husband, and also he wants to help Benita to finish her study in med school. Afterwards, answer the question, how can someone achieve his dream and goals despite of the struggles? Put your answer on your answer sheet. And we are done with your quiz today. I hope that everybody gets a perfect score. So again, let's have a recap about the 5 family members who dreamed to have their house. Number 1, Mama Lena, the mother of the youngers, and she wants to put some money on their new house. And number 2, Walters Lee, Lena's son, he wants to invest his money to liquor store. And at the end of the story, his friend Willie Harris ran off the money. Number 3, Ruth, Walters Lee has a wife. She agrees to Lena's idea to put the money on a new house. Number 4, Benita, Lena's daughter, and she wants to enter in a medical school. And lastly, number 5, Joseph Asagay, Benita's husband, and he wants to help Benita to finish her medical school. Okay, so if you still have any question about our lesson today, you can text me through 0930-6352-705. Again, my contact number is 0930-6352-705. If you have any queries about our lesson for today, I am willing to answer that for you to understand the VUCA values. For you to understand our lesson better, read the Week 5, page 23. Attached on your modules are the activities that you will be doing. For question left unmasked, please do message me so we can explain to you the details and topic about the VUCA values. Okay, so I have a question here. Why VUCA is important? This question is from our texter 703. Why VUCA is important? Okay, VUCA sets the stage for managing and leading. The particular meaning of relevance of VUCA often relates to how people view the conditions under which they make decisions, plan forward, manage risk, faster change, and solve problems. Again, why VUCA is important? Because VUCA sets the stage for managing and leading. The particular meaning of relevance of VUCA often relates to how people view the condition under which they make decisions, plans forward, managing risk, faster change, and solve problems. Okay, another text message. Why is it is important, or what is the importance of VUCA? Again, the question, what is the importance of VUCA? It describes the situations of constant, unpredictable change that is now the norm in certain industries and areas of the business world. VUCA demands that you avoid traditional, outdated approaches to management and leadership and day-to-day working. Again, what is the importance of VUCA? It describes that situation of constant, unpredictable change that is now the norm in certain industries and areas of the business world. VUCA demands that you avoid traditional, outdated approaches to management and leadership and day-to-day working. Okay. Again, what are the 9 dimensions or behavior patterns that you've learned in the VUCA values? I can't hear you. Again, what are the 9 dimensions and traditional values in the VUCA? Very good. We have the flexibility, we have the speed, we have the... Okay, very good. Okay, if you still have any question about the VUCA values, you can chat me. Okay, again, flexibility, willingness to try new things, speed, rapidly grasping new ideas, experimenting, testing out new ideas, performance risk-taking, taking on challenges, interpersonal risk-taking, asking others for help, collaborating, leveraging the skills of others, information gathering, increasing your knowledge, feedback seeking, asking for feedback, and last, reflecting, taking time to reflect on your effectiveness. Again, for us to understand more about VUCA values, we need to memorize all those 9 behavior patterns, because it gives us peace of mind if we will have those 9 characteristics. So, if you have so many queries about your life, so many questions, many problems, just take those 9 dimensions and values, so you will have a peace of mind and you will get a better solution to your problems. So, I'm still looking forward for many questions. If you still have questions and queries about VUCA value, then text me. Don't be shy to text me, then we will answer that queries. Before we end, watch us on live on Facebook, like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Again, like and share RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Okay, I hope that you learned a lot today. I am Teacher Donna Hazel Hernandez, your teacher broadcaster for English Grade 9. Again, watch and like us on Facebook. Goodbye!
Ngayong Sabado sa Asenso Pinoy.
Hi, Floortastic Bakers! Gagawa tayo ng Pinoy favorite with a twist.
Gagamitin natin ang Emperor Hard Wheat Flour, Emperor's Best Instant Yeast, and Bake Best Platinum Bread Improver. Lahat yan gawa ng San Miguel Mills.
Tangkilikin po natin ang mga tamang laro. Larong totoong may puso. Because the funds that we generate ay pumupunta talaga for a cause sa charity.
Alam po niyo, napakahalaga ang pagpili ng pangalan. Nakasalalay po dyan ang success ng ating negosyo.
Siyempre, ayaw natin ang ating mga fur babies ay dirty and stinky. Kaya today, ang topic natin ay dog cleaning like bathing.
BMEG Integra 3000 Plus Mixed Pellet and Grains. Iba ang laking Integra.
Yan at iba pa sa kabuuan ng Asenso Pinoy. Ako si Francis Cardona. Ito ang Asenso Pinoy.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Poson para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5. Ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DZTC Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Isang mapagpalang Biyernes ng hapon, mga ka-TarlakHenyo. Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong mga mag-aaral sa grade 9? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi na makapagpatuloy sa pag-aaral upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon. Ito ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, Grade 9, at ako ang inyong makakasama ngayong hapon para sa 25 minutong siksik na kaalaman at impormasyon dito lamang sa Economics. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, ay narito ang ilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyo na nasa isang lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood
at naririnig ang ating live broadcast. May tanong ko lang. Nakapagmerienda ka na ba? Mabuti naman, dahil nararapat lamang na mayroong laman ang inyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ikalimang linggo ng ikalawang markahan. Ito ang module 3 na may pamagat na interaksyon ng demand at supply. Ihanda rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ninyo ang mga mahalagang impormasyon at konsepto na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin ngayong hapon ay patungkol sa papel ng pamahalaan sa pagtatakda ng presyo. Ngunit bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang episode. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Magaling! Ating tinalakay ang kalagayan sa pamilihan kung saan nakakamit ang ekwilibryo. Ang mga consumer ay nabibili ang kanilang nais at ang producer naman ay nakapagbebenta ng kanilang mga produkto ayon sa kanilang napagkasunduan. Tinatawag na ekwilibryong presyo ang napagkasunduang presyo at ekwilibryong dami naman ang tawag sa napagkasunduang bilang ng mga produkto o serbisyo. Ang ekwilibryo sa pamilihan ay ang punto kung saan ang quantity demanded at quantity supplied ay pantay o balanse. Kapag alinman sa dalawang panig ang mas naging malaki o mas maliit ang bilang, ito ay tinatawag na disequilibrio. Sa presyo kung saan mas maliit ang quantity supplied o ang ating QS kaysa sa quantity demanded or QD, nagaganap ang shortage o kakulangan. Samantala, kapag mas malaki ang quantity supplied or QS kaysa sa quantity demanded or QD ay nagaganap ang surplus o kalabisan. May papakita ang ekwilibryo sa pamilihan sa tatlong pamamaraan. Una, ang market schedule ng demand at supply. Ikalawa ay ang ugnayan ng demand curve at supply curve. At ikatlo naman ay gamit ang mathematical equation mula sa formula ng demand at supply function. At ngayon sa palagay ko ay handa ka na para sa ating paksa para sa araw na ito. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay mailalarawan ang mga pamamaraan ng mga Pilipino upang maiwasan ang labis na supply ng mga produkto sa pamilihan at ang papel ng pamahalaan sa pagtatakda ng presyo. Ito ay batay mula sa Most Essential Learning Competency na mayroong code na AP9 MYK-2E-9. At sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikasyam ng baitang na nanonood ngayon live dito lamang sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at nakikinig over DZTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac, kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais linawin sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger. Facebook, itype nyo lang ang facebook.com/PopsMacalino o maaari din kayong tumawag sa numerong ito na naka-flash sa inyong mga screen, ang 0948-744-8830, or maaari din kayong magbigay ng inyong komento or question dito sa ating FB Live dito lamang sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Sa puntong ito, tayo ay magsisimula na. Ihanda na ang inyong mga ballpen at sulatang papel at syempre ang inyong mga sarili. May mga iba't ibang paraan ang pamahalaan upang maiwasan ang labis na supply ng mga produkto sa pamilihan. Una dito ay ang pagtatakda ng restriksyon sa supply. Isang halimbawa dito ay ang pagsusulit na kailangang ipasa ng mga nagnanais na maging abogado, o yung mga tinatawag nating Philippine Bar Examination. Limitado lamang ang mga nakakapasa dito dahil na rin sa hirap ng mga katanungan dito. Ito ay isang paraan upang tiyakin na may sapat na kaalaman at kakayahan lamang ang siyang magiging ganap na abogado. Ngunit, sa kabilang banda naman ay pinabababa nito ang supply ng mga abogado. Isa pang halimbawa ay ang restriksyon sa tunay na ivory na gawa sa tusk ng mga elepante. Dahil sa protektado ng batas ang kaligtasan ng mga nanganganib na lahi ng mga elepante, kakaunti na lamang ang nakukuhang ivory. Kakaunti ang supply ng hilaw na materyales sa paggawa ng piano, kung saan ang puting teklado ay gawa sa ivory. Kaya magtataka ka ba kung bakit mahal ang halaga ng mga grand piano? Ikalawang paraan naman ay ang pagtatakda ng taripa ng pamahalaan sa mga produktong imported o yung mga inaangkat o binibili mula sa ibang bansa. Isang dahilan dito ay upang proteksyonan ang mga lokal na industriya laban sa kompetisyon ng mga dayuhan. Maaari ba kayong magbigay ng mga produktong inaangkat sa Pilipinas ng Pilipinas mula sa ibang bansa? Tama. Ang mga halimbawa ng mga inaangkat na produkto ng Pilipinas ay langis, mga kotse, laptops, at mga plastic na ginagamit sa iba't ibang pabrika. Cereals, maging ang iba't ibang mga medical apparatus na ginagamit sa mga ospital at marami pang iba. Samantala, ang pamahalaan bilang isang mahalagang institusyon ng ating bansa ay kinakailangang makialam o manghimasok sa takbo ng pamilihan. Ito yung tulad ng pagtatakda ng buwis, pagbibigay ng subsidy, at pagtatakda ng presyo ng mga produkto at serbisyo upang maiwasan ang inflasyon. Ang buwis na ipinapataw sa presyo na dapat bayaran ng mga producer o bahay kalakal para matugunan ang kakulangan sa pondo ng pamahalaan at makapagpapababa ito sa mga suliraning panlipunan o pangkalusugan. Sa kasalukuyan, binubuwisan ng pamahalaan ang iba't ibang mga bilihin tulad ng sigarilyo, alak, at serbisyong paggawa. Malalaman ba ang epekto ng buwis sa presyo ng produkto gamit ang supply at demand? Ang sagot ay oo. Halimbawa, ang pagtaas ng buwis sa sigarilyo ay makapagpapapasok ng dagdag na pondo sa pamahalaan at makapagpapabawas din ito sa sakit na maidudulot sa mga naninigarilyo. Bakit kaya? Tama. Dahil ang mataas na buwis nito ay magdudulot sa pagtaas ng presyo na maaaring makabawas sa bilang ng mga bumibili. Excise tax ang tawag sa buwis na ipinapataw sa paggawa, pagbebenta o paggamit ng mga produktong gaya ng alak, sigarilyo at iba pang mga produktong petrolyo. May alam ka ba bang mga ibang mga uri ng buwis na kinokolekta ng pamahalaan maliban sa mga nabanggit ko? Okay, tama. Mahusay, no? Meron tayong mga tinatawag na capital gains tax, income tax, value-added tax, percentage tax, withholding tax, meron din tayong estate tax, at iba pa. So sa susunod nating mga episodes, matatalakay natin ang mga uri ng buwis na mga ito. Samantala, upang matiyak na nabibigyan ng proteksyon ng mga mamimili mula sa mapansamantalang mga producer, may mga batas o patakaran na ipinatutupad ang pamahalaan. Ito ang price ceiling at price floor. Ang price ceiling ay kilala din sa katawagan na maximum price policy o pinakamataas na presyo na maaring ipagbili ng isang producer sa kanyang produkto. Siguro ang keyword natin dito para sa word na price ceiling, para alam mo na ito yung pinakamataas na presyong maaring ipataw sa isang produkto ay yung ceiling. Dahil 'di ba, pag sinabing ceiling, sa itaas. Halimbawa dito ay ang mga produktong kabilang sa mga pangunahing pangangailangan, no, gaya ng bigas, sukal, kape, tinapay, itlog, sardinas at yung mga maging yung mga instant noodles na mga locally made. Ito ay minamarkahan ng pamahalaan na tinatawag nating suggested retail price o SRP. Hindi maaring magbenta ang isang bahay kalakal ng mas mataas sa price ceiling. Tandaan nyo ito mga eco-learners. Ang patakarang ito ay isang pamamaraan upang mapanatiling abot kaya ng mga consumer ang presyo, lalo na sa panahon ng krisis. Ang price ceiling ay tinatakda na mas mababa sa ekwilibryong presyo. Samantala, sa panahon ng nakararanas ng kalamidad ang bansa, ang pamahalaan naman ay nagpapatupad ng tinatawag nating automatic price ceiling o automatic price freeze. Ang pagbabawal o pagtataas ng presyo sa pamilihan. Ito ay sa bisa ng RA 7581 o kilala din bilang Price Act. Ini-issue ang automatic price control kung ang isang lugar ay naideklara sa ilalim ng state of calamity, state of emergency, state of rebellion, state of war o kaya naman ay martial law. Ang duration ng price freeze na ito ay hindi tataas sa 60 araw or 60 days lamang, maliban na lamang kung ito ay na-lift ng ating presidente. Maliban sa automatic price control, ayon din ito sa RA 7581, ay mayroon din tayong tinatawag na mandated price ceiling. Ito ay pinatutupad sa bisa naman ng rekomendasyon ng Price Coordinating Council or PCC. Anong kaibahan nito doon sa automatic price ceiling? Ang automatic price ceiling, ito ay dinideklara kapag naideklara ang isang lugar na under ng state of calamity, yung mga binanggit natin kanina. Pero kung walang declaration na ganito, ang ating PCC o yung Price Coordinating Council ay maaaring magbigay ng rekomendasyon para sa mandated price ceiling. Ito ay dinedeklara kapag ang isang lugar ay nakararanas ng artipisyal o hindi makatuwirang pagtataas ng presyo ng mga bilihin dulot ng naging epekto ng isang kalamidad o sakuna. Ipinatutupad ang price freeze ng pamahalaan upang mapigilan ang pananamantala ng mga negosyante sa labis na pagpapataw ng mataas na presyo ng kanilang mga produkto. At ang Department of Trade and Industry or DTI ang siyang pangunahing ahensya na may tungkulin upang masiguro ang galaw ng mga presyo ng mga produkto at serbisyo na naaayon sa batas. Kilala niyo ba kung sino ang ating DTI Secretary sa kasalukuyan? Magaling! Siya ay si Mr. Ramon M. Lopez. Makikita din sa graph ang halimbawa ng price ceiling. Ang ekwilibryong presyo ay naitakda, tingnan nyo sa inyong mga screen, naka-flash ito, sa 20 pesos. Subalit, ang presyo ito ay maaaring mataas sa tingin ng mga consumer. Dahil dito, ang pamahalaan ay maaaring makialam sa pamamagitan ng pagpapataw ng 15 pesos bilang price ceiling ng mga producer. Dahil ang presyong 15 pesos ay higit na mababa kaysa sa ekwilibryong presyo na 20 pesos. Inaasahan din na magdudulot ito ng pagtaas ng quantity demanded na umabot sa 90 na dami. Tandaan natin na ang price ceiling ay naglalayon na matulungan ang mga consumer upang mapanatiling abot kaya ang mga presyo sa pamilihan. At lagi itong itinatakda na mas mababa sa ekwilibryong presyo na umiiral sa pamilihan. Sa pangkalahatan, hindi maitatanggi na napakahalagang institusyon ng pamahalaan para sa ating pamilihan. Pero maliban dito, isa pang pinatutupad ng pamahalaan maliban sa price ceiling ay ang price floor. Ito ay kilala rin bilang price support at tinatawag itong minimum price policy. Kanina, maximum price policy para sa ating price ceiling. Ito naman, minimum price policy o tumutukoy sa pinakamababang presyo na itinakda ng batas sa mga produkto at serbisyo. Itinatakda naman ito na mas mataas sa ekwilibryong presyo. Katulad din ng price ceiling, isinasagawa ito ng pamahalaan upang matulungan ang mga producer. Kanina sa price ceiling natin, isinasagawa ito upang matulungan yung mga consumer. Ito naman sa price floor, ito ay upang matulungan naman ang mga producer. Kabilang sa sistemang ito ang pagkakaloob ng tinatawag na price support sa sektor ng agrikultura at mga batas na nauukol sa pagtatakda ng minimum wage. Halimbawa, kung masyadong magiging mababa ang ekwilibryong presyo ng mga produktong palay sa pamilihan, ang mga magsasaka ay maaring mawala ng interes na magtanim dahil sa maliit na kikitain nila mula rito. Kung magaganap ang sitwasyong ito ay magdudulot ng kakulangan ng supply. Hindi makabubuti sa ating ekonomiya ang ganitong sitwasyon dahil kung ganitong mangyayari, ang pamahalaan ay magtatakda ng price support o price floor kung saan maaring bilhin ang kanilang mga ani. Maliban pa dito, maaari ding magsilbing tagabili ng aning palay ng mga magsasaka ang pamahalaan upang masiguro na mataas pa rin ang kanilang kikitain at upang maiwasan ang kakulangan ng supply sa pamilihan. Actually, dito sa Tarlac, napaka-palad natin dito sa lalawigan ng Tarlac dahil ang ating pamahalaang panlalawigan ay napaka-supportive sa ating mga small farmers. Sa kasalukuyan ay mayroon tayong tinatawag na proyekto ng Office of the Provincial Agriculture. Ito yung tinatawag na kadiwa ni Ani at Kita. Ano ba itong kadiwa na ito? Ito ay nagkakaroon ng pagkakataon ng ating mga small farmers na makapagbenta ng kanilang mga aning mga produkto sa abot kayang presyo at the same time ay sila pa rin ay kumikita. Ito ay bukas every Wednesday dito sa Tarlac, sa may San Vicente, Tarlac City, harap ng Capitol. At dito makikita yung mga iba't ibang mga mga produkto. So pwede kayo doon na mag-visit para sa mga nanonood po natin na mga magulang from 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Sa kabilang dako naman, ipinatutupad ng pamahalaan ang minimum wage rate para tiyakin na ang maiuuwing sahod ng mga manggagawa ay makabibili pa rin ng mga pangunahing pangangailangan. Sa taong 2020, ang daily minimum wage rate ng Central Luzon para sa iba't ibang sektor ay mula sa 304 pesos hanggang 420 pesos. Ito ay ayon sa Wage Order number RB3-22. Samantala, ang mga kasambahay po natin na dito sa may Central Luzon pa rin ito, na hindi maaaring bumaba ang kanilang sahod sa 4,000 kada buwan. Ito po ay ayon sa daily minimum wage rate. At 4,500 naman para sa mga first class municipalities. Ang datos na ito ay makikita sa website ng Department of Labor and Employment or DOLE. Maaari nyo i-type sa inyong mga browser ang nwpc.dole.gov.ph upang mas makita nyo pa yung mga iba't ibang mga rate, mga iba't ibang mga pasahod sa iba't ibang mga trabaho. At makikita sa graph ang ekwilibryong presyo na 25 pesos na mas mababa sa itinalagang price floor na 50 pesos. Sa inyong screen makita nyo ang graph na kung saan magdudulot ng pagtaas ng quantity supplied at magbubunga ng kalabisan o surplus sa pamilihan. Higit na mas marami ang supply na 100 kung ihahambing sa dami ng 20 na quantity demanded. Kapag may kalabisan, maaaring bumaba ang presyo at dami ng supply patungo sa ekwilibryong presyo. Subalit, dahil may mga pinaiiral nga na price floor, hindi maaaring ibaba ang presyo dahil ito ang itinakda ng batas. Sa pangkalahatan, hindi maitatanggi na napakahalagang institusyon ng pamahalaan sa pagsasaayos ng pamilihan at kabuuang ekonomiya. May partisipasyon din ang mga pribadong sektor o mga producer sa pagpapatakbo ng ekonomiya. Subalit, sa panahon ng krisis ng ekonomiya, gaya na lamang ng pagtaas ng pangkalahatang presyo ng mga pangunahing bilihin o basic commodities, maaring makialam o manghimasok ang pamahalaan upang may saayos ang pamilihan at kabuuang ekonomiya. Sa ating susunod na talakayan ay ating susuriin ang iba't ibang estruktura ng pamilihan. Ngunit bago yon, sagutin muna ang gawain sa page 15 ng inyong module na may pamagat na mag-isip. Isulat ang inyong paliwanag sa pad paper na makikita ang rubric ng pagmamarka sa inyong gagawing pagpapaliwanag sa page 16. At para naman sa inyong performance task sa module na ito, gumawa ng isang simpleng pananaliksik tungkol sa mga nagaganap na pagbili ng inyong magulang ng mga pangunahing pangailangan gaya ng bigas, gulay, at karne sa pamilihan. Maaari niyong kapanayamin ang inyong mga magulang kaugnay dito. At pansinin kung maekwilibryo sa presyo at dami at maaari niyong ipaliwanag ito. Gamitin ang rubric sa inyong module sa page 16 pa rin upang malaman ang batayan sa pagmamarka ng inyong gagawing performance task. Isusulat nyo ito sa short bond paper. So kanina ay ating tinalakay yung sinasabi natin na automatic price control and mandated price ceiling, di ba? So ngayon, dahil nga pagpasok ng January 2021, nakita naman natin na marami ang umaaray na mga consumer kaugnay sa pagtaas ng presyo ng mga bilihin sa pamilihan. Nagtaas ang presyo ng karne ng baboy, nagtaas ang presyo ng karne ng baka, ang mga gulay ay nagsitaasan din ang presyo. Ang tanong, mga grade 9 eco-learners, maaari bang maideklara ang automatic price control sa isang pagkakataon na ganito? So ano kaya ang magiging sagot dito? Okay? So, ang sagot dito ay hindi maaari. Dahil ang automatic price control ay dinideklara lamang ito kapag meron tayong mga declaration ng mga tinatawag nating kalamidad. Kung wala naman tayong declaration ng state of calamity, state of emergency, hindi ito maaaring ideklara. Okay? Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan para sa araw na ito. Muli ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9 na si Ma'am Pops Macalino na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Happy weekend and hanggang sa muli!
ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today? Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
Aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience, serving you with the different skills learned and have fun together.
Good afternoon, Tarlac. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 12, Channel 26, simulcast over the DZTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. This is Denison C. De La Cruz, your EIM Grade 9 teacher broadcaster. So, how are you today? I hope that everyone is in good health. Just keep in mind, health is wealth. Ready na ba ang mga grade 9 EIM students natin? But before we begin our discussion, I want you to bring out your compendium of notes in EIM 9 as well as your pen and a piece of paper so that you may take down some notes to remember as we go along with our discussion. So, are you ready? Let us begin. Fluorescent lamp is arguably one of the most efficient lighting fixture that we use within our home. It provides adequate luminescence to aid us in our activities, most especially during night hours. Knowledge of its maintenance is deemed a requirement for an electrician to have. In maintaining the fluorescent lamp, we must be familiar with its parts as well as their functions. So, our lesson for today is all about the parts and functions of a fluorescent lamp. So basically, we have 6 parts of the fluorescent lamp under the category of a preheat starting hat cathode fluorescent lamp. Each part has their own characteristics, functions, and importance. The first part of the fluorescent lamp is the fluorescent tube. Fluorescent tube is a circular bulb containing mercury vapor and inert gases with phosphor coating inside. So, the components found inside a fluorescent tube are noble gases, which is the argon and krypton. So, madalas, tinuturing din silang mga rare gas, and the characteristics of these rare gas or inert gases ay they are non-reactive and they are non-flammable but highly combustible. So, these components are the main reason why fluorescent lamps glow. It is true that fluorescent lamp produces ultraviolet light caused by the reaction of the mercury vapor and the inert gases to electricity. But with the help of the phosphor coating inside or around the interior of the fluorescent tube, ultraviolet light is prevented from escaping within the bulb. So, yung phosphor coating class, siyang nagsisilbing ozone layer natin para hindi makalabas yung ultraviolet light doon mismo sa loob ng fluorescent tube. Just like the layer of the earth, no? Yung ozone layer natin na kung saan pinipigilan niya na makapasok o makapenetrate ang ultraviolet light within the surface of the earth. So, same as the phosphor coating, piniprevent niya na makalabas within the bulb yung ating ultraviolet light. And another thing, yung characteristic ng phosphor coating, kapag ka siya ay tinatamaan ng ultraviolet light, siya ay nag-glow. Kaya nga, when we start the lamp or the fluorescent lamp into operation, yung visible light ay nanggagaling doon sa phosphor coating, which is the white light. Now, the second part of the fluorescent lamp is the ballast, which is considered as the heart of the whole fluorescent lighting fixture. Ballast is an induction coil which produces high voltage to start the lamp into operation. It also limits the flow of current during the operation of the lamp. Ballast consumes electricity which ranges between 10 to 20% of electrical power consumed by the lamp itself. So again, ang ballast ay ang tinuturing nating heart o pinakapuso ng buong fluorescent lighting fixture natin. Why is that so? Kasi ang function ng puso, hindi ba siya yung nagpapump ng dugo sa ating katawan? Ganon din ang ating ballast. Siya naman ang nagpapump ng electricity or current and voltage papunta doon sa ating fluorescent lighting fixture. So pinapataas niya yung amount of current and voltage to a certain value na siyang magsisimula or mag-i-start ng ating lamp. At the same time, it also limits the flow of current. Once na yung fluorescent lamp natin ay umandar na, ililimit ngayon ng ballast yung pumapasok na malakas na voltage para nang sa gayon ay maiwasan natin na yung ating fluorescent tube ay pumutok. Okay? Another thing, the ballast consumes 10 to 20% of the electrical power consumed by the fluorescent lamp. So meaning, among all the parts of the fluorescent lamp, ballast has the most electrical energy consumed. Among the parts of the fluorescent lamp also, the ballast is the most durable or toughest because it can withstand a very large amount of voltage that passes through it. Having that said, ballast is very much prone to deterioration caused by the stress of holding a very large amount of electricity. Take note of this. We have two types of ballast. The first type of ballast is the induction type ballast, which is typically found on regular type fluorescent lamps. It is usually heavy because of the winding of coil inside of it that produces high voltage. The induction type ballast has 4 major parts, which comprises of the following. The first part of the induction type ballast is the terminal block that secures the connection of the source and the cathode. The second one is the ballast frame, which holds all of the parts of the ballast. The third one is the coil, which is typically found inside the ballast that generates high amount of voltage. And the fourth part of the ballast is the laminated iron core, in which the coil is wound. The other type of ballast is the electronic type ballast. It is basically lighter than the induction type ballast, but more compact and reliable due to the electronic components found inside of it. Usually, the electronic type ballast is found in most compact fluorescent lamps or CFLs. So those are the two types of ballast. Again, the two types of ballast are the induction type ballast and the electronic type ballast. Another thing to take in consideration, in common with all gaseous discharge lamps, the fluorescent lamp must be provided with some device for limiting the current drawn by the discharge. Without a limiting device, the current would rise to a certain value that would destroy the whole lamp. A device or auxiliary called ballast can best meet this requirement. The ballast for operating alternating current consists of a small choke coil woven on an iron core. There are 3 main important functions of a ballast. These are as follows. Number 1, the ballast preheats the electrodes or the cathodes to make available large supply of current and voltage. Number 2, the ballast also provides a surge of a relatively large amount of voltage to start the arc between the electrodes or cathodes. And lastly, number 3, the ballast prevents the arc current to increase beyond the limit set for each size of the lamp. So, it is the most durable part of the fluorescent lamp. Pero, ito rin yung may pinaka-importanting papel in the operation of the lamp. Kasi, first, it provides a surge of relatively high amount of voltage na kailangan ng fluorescent tube at ng buong fluorescent lamp natin. So, pinapump niya yung kuryente natin or electricity to make available large amount of current to start the lamp into operation. The third part of the fluorescent lamp is the starter. Starter is a glow switch that opens and closes the circuit so as to produce high voltage or an inductive kick across the bulb at the filament during the starting period. But how does a fluorescent starter work? Basically, the current moves in utilizing the rare or inert gases as conducting means, and the rare gases produce the glow. The glow within the starter generates heat that causes the bimetallic blade to expand, When the bimetallic blade is exposed to high temperature or heat, it softens and changes its shape in order to touch the fixed contact of the starter. The close contact of the two starter contacts produce an easy path for the current to flow. So that is how the fluorescent starter works. Just like its name, it implies that yung starter ay siya yung nagsisimula nung operation of the lamp. But after that, pag umilaw na yung ating fluorescent lamp, wala nang gagawin yung starter natin. Kasi nga, pangalan niya ay starter, it is only functionable during the starting period. The fourth part of the fluorescent lamp is the lamp holder. Lamp holder is the point of connection of the fluorescent tube. So basically, ito yung umahawak dun sa ating fluorescent tube. It secures the fluorescent tube so that it will not fall as it hangs onto the ceiling. Lamp holders are firmly attached to the ballast or to the fluorescent metal frame. These are usually made up of plastic with copper sheets inside for the connection of the contact pins of the fluorescent tube. The fifth part of the fluorescent lamp is the starter socket. Starter socket is the point of connection of the fluorescent starter or the glow switch. It secures the starter by twisting it and provides connection to the ballast and to the cathode of the fluorescent tube. Just like the lamp holders, starter socket is made up of plastic with copper sheets inside of it for the point of connection. The sixth and the last part of the fluorescent lamp is the frame. Frame is the metal housing of the whole fluorescent lighting fixture. It holds all of the parts of the fluorescent lamp in place and secures them onto the ceiling. It usually made up of metal for it to provide sturdiness to hold all of the components. There are various types of frames according to the job requirements. Some of which are the open type frame in which all of the parts are visible, and the box type frame in which it conceals all of the fluorescent components except for the fluorescent tube. And those are the parts of the fluorescent lamps. So let us review the parts. The first one is the fluorescent tube. The second one is the ballast. The third part is the starter. The fourth is the lamp holders. The fifth part is the starter socket. And the last part is the frame. Now, have you ever wondered how long does a typical fluorescent lamp last in terms of its lifespan? The lifespan of a fluorescent lamp is affected not only in the fluctuation of voltage and current it holds, but also by the number of times it is started. Meaning, every time we turn the fluorescent lamp on and off, it loses 5 days of its total lifespan. Therefore, fluorescent lamps are not advisable to be installed in areas or locations that require more frequent usage. So, ibig sabihin yan, fluorescent lamps, once na switch on natin at saka sinwitch off, nababawasan daw yung kanyang lifespan ng up to 5 days. Another thing, many fluorescent lamps have a rated average lifespan of up to 30,000 continuous burning hours. But in an average of 3 hours burning per start, it could only last for about 12,000 hours. So, the average lifespan of a typical fluorescent lamp would last for about 30,000 continuous burning hours. Ano ibig sabihin ng 30,000 continuous burning hours? Ibig sabihin yan, once na inon natin yung ating fluorescent lamp, hindi mo na siya papatayin at aabot siya or magtatagal siya ng up to 30,000 hours. But, typically, we use fluorescent lamps only for an average of 3-hour burning per start. Meaning, 3 hours natin usually ginagamit yung fluorescent lamp, then pinapatay na natin. So, in everyday na ginagamit natin yung fluorescent lamp, for 3 hours of burning, aabot lamang yung fluorescent lamp natin for about 12,000 hours only. And that is the lifespan of a fluorescent lamp. Okay, so before we end our discussion, let's have a short activity. Bring out a piece of paper and a pen to write down your answers. For every item, write true if the statement is correct and false if it is not. I'll give you 5 seconds to answer for each item. So, are you ready? Okay, let us begin. Number 1, true or false? The rated average lifespan of a fluorescent lamp is up to 30,000 continuous burning hours. Again, true or false? The rated average lifespan of the fluorescent lamp is up to 30,000 continuous burning hours. Number 2, the fluorescent lamp is affected only by the fluctuation of voltage and current. Again, number 2, the life of fluorescent lamp is affected only by the fluctuation of voltage and current. Number 3, the ballast consumes electricity which ranges between 30 to 50% of electrical power consumed by the lamp itself. Again, the ballast consumes electricity which ranges between 30 to 50% of electrical power consumed by the lamp itself. Number 4, again true or false? The lifespan of the fluorescent lamp is also affected by the number of times it is started. Again, number 4, the lifespan of the fluorescent lamp is also affected by the number of times it is started. For number 5, fluorescent lamp could generally last for about 12 hours only. Number 5, fluorescent lamp could generally last for about 12 hours only. Number 6, the lamp holder is the point of connection of the fluorescent tube. Number 6, the lamp holder is the point of connection of the fluorescent tube. For number 7, true or false, the starter is also called glow switch. Number 7, the starter is also called glow switch. Number 8, There is only one type of ballast, and it is the induction type ballast. Number 8, there is only one type of ballast, and it is the induction type ballast. Number 9, phosphor coating prevents the ultraviolet light to escape within the fluorescent tube. Number 9, phosphor coating prevents the ultraviolet light to escape within the fluorescent tube. And number 10, every time the fluorescent lamp is turned on and off, it loses 50 days of its lifespan. Every time the fluorescent lamp is turned on and off, it loses 50 days of its lifespan. Okay, so let's check our answers. For number 1, the answer is true. Number 2 is false. Number 3 is false. Number 4 is true. Number 5, false. Number 6, true. Number 7, true. Number 8, false. And number 9, true. And lastly, for number 10, false. Knowing the parts and functions of a fluorescent lamp gives us an idea on how to maintain our fluorescent lighting fixtures. On a typical preheat starting fluorescent lamp, all the components are connected in series. Any of the part serves an important function to the whole operation of the lamp, meaning to say that the failure of one part will not affect or damage the other components. So, that is all for today. Hope you learned a lot. Again, I am Denison C. De La Cruz, your TVE Grade 9 Anchor teacher. Until next time,
This is my story. Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga. This is my story. Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story. This is my story. Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. This is my story.
Ngayong Sabado sa Asenso Pinoy.
Hi, Floortastic Bakers! Gagawa tayo ng Pinoy favorite with a twist.
Gagamitin natin ang Emperor Hard Wheat Flour, Emperor's Best Instant Yeast, and Bake Best Platinum Bread Improver. Lahat yan gawa ng San Miguel MELCs.
Tangkilikin po natin ang mga tamang laro. Larong totoong may puso. Because the funds that we generate ay pumupunta talaga for a cause sa charity.
Alam po nyo, napakahalaga ang pagpili ng pangalan. Nakasalalay po dyan ang success ng ating negosyo.
Siyempre, ayaw natin ang ating mga fur babies ay dirty and stinky. Kaya today, ang topic natin ay dog cleaning like bathing.
BMEG Integra 3000 Plus. Mixed pellet and grains. Iba ang laking Integra.
Yan at iba pa sa kabuuan ng Asenso Pinoy. Ako si Francis Cardona. Ito ang Asenso Pinoy.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Kumusta ginigilaw kong mga mag-aaral?
Muling sumasa inyo ang Aral TarlakHenyo
Mula sa RTV Tarlac
Channel 26 at DZTC.
828 Radyo Pilipino.
Ako ang inyong guro,
Pinoong Orlando Santos Alejo Jr. sa sining pang-industriya ng ika-4 na baitang.
sasamahan at gagabayan ka
Gamit ang makabagong paraan ng komunikasyon.
Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. I am your teacher broadcaster for today, Ma'am Karen S. Bulanadi, aiming to give you a fun-filled learning experience in Music 9. For our second day of airing in Music 9 Quarter 2, it is time to learn about the musical elements of the classical music. So prep up all eyes and ears to our discussion, dear grade 9 learners of the Tarlac province, as we go over on our lesson on the air. Are you ready? Let us first look back on the lessons that we've had on our first day. Classical music composers and their composition was already discussed last Wednesday. Now that you have your compendium with you, let's get started. Identify what is being asked on the 4 questions that I will ask or I will give to you. Let's take a look first to our classical composers. Our first composer is Franz Joseph Haydn. And the second composer is Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. And our last composer is Ludwig van Beethoven. Here is my first question. It starts with letter C. It is the period from 1750 to 1820, and it is also called as Age of Reason. What is it? You got it right. It is classical period. Next question. His life described as a rags to riches story. Who is he? Correct. He is Franz Joseph Haydn. Our third question. He was the composer who bridged the late classical era and the early romantic era. Who is he? You are great. He is Ludwig van Beethoven. Next, he is a child prodigy and the most amazing genius in musical history. Who is he? Bravo, you got it right. He is Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Now, count the numbers of the correct answers and write your score on top of your paper. You did a really great job. I am really amazed that you can still remember our previous topic in Music 9. Let's start with our introduction. This module was written for you to explore and discover our musical elements of the classical music. And at the end of the lesson, you are expected to be able to recognize the musical elements of the given classical music and to show appreciation to the classical music. Let's have first our learning task. In 1 minute, you have to search, then encircle the 5 musical elements from the word puzzle on your module. Again, in 1 minute, you have to search, then encircle the 5 elements of the 5 musical elements from the word puzzle in your module. So here's our puzzle. Can you find the 5 elements of music? Let's see if we have the same answer. Here's my answer. I found meter, melody, texture, dynamics, and of course, tempo. Let us now define each. The first one is meter. It is a regularly recurring patterns and accent such as bars and beats. Here is the sample picture of meter. If you notice, meter composed of different patterns. Ang nakikita nyo sa larawan ay ang nakarektanggal na kulay pula ay ang tinatawag nating meter. The next one is dynamics. It refers to the sound of a sound or note. Loudness or softness of sound is none other than dynamics. Again, dynamics is the loudness and softness of the sound. The third one is melody, or also known as tune, voice, or line. It is a linear succession of musical tones that the listener perceives as a single entity. Again, kapag sinabi nating melody, ito ay ang himig o tono ng isang kanta. The fourth one is texture. It is how the tempo, melodic and harmonic materials are combined in a composition. It how layers of sound within a piece of music interact. Kapag sinabi naman nating texture, ito ay ang pagkakaroon ng harmony o iba't ibang tono na pinagsama-sama sa isang musika o kanta. And lastly, the tempo. It is the speed of underlying beat. It can be fast, moderate, or slow. Again, tempo is the speed of underlying beat. Let us now proceed to the musical forms of classical music. Now that we know the musical elements, let us find out how they are applied in classical music. Classical music has different forms o iba't ibang uri ng pagkakayari. We have here sonata. Sonata is a musical composition composed of multi-movement for solo instrument or a small instrumental ensemble. It came from the word sonare, which means to make a sound. Again, sonata came from the word sonare, which means to make a sound. The term sonare is applied to a variety of works for solo instruments such as keyboard or violin. Sonata has different movement. Ano ang tinatawag nating movement? Movement is a musical piece that can be performed on its own, but it is part of a larger composition. Sa madaling salita, ito ay ang mga parte sa isang musical composition. The first one is allegro. When we say allegro, it has a fast movement. Again, allegro, fast. Next is andante. When we say andante, it has slow movement. Again, andante, slow. And then we have the minuet. It is in 3/4 time and in a moderate movement. Again, minuet, moderate. Let us listen to an example of sonata entitled Sonata number 16 in C major. Beautiful composition. The first part of sonata, which is sonata allegro, has 3 distinct sections, and these are exposition, development, and recapitulation. Alright, so what is exposition? It is the part of a composition in sonata or sonata form that introduces the theme. Let us now listen to the exposition part of Mozart's Ein klein Nacht music. Let's hear it. That was the first part of Sonata Allegro, the exposition. Next is development. It is the middle part where themes are being developed. It explores the harmonic and textural possibilities of the thematic material. Let us listen to the development part of Mozart's Ein klein Nacht music. Let's hear it. That was the second part of Sonata Allegro, the development. And the last is recapitulation. It repeats the theme as it first emerged in the opening exposition. If the exposition moves from the key to a new key, the development passes through several keys, and the recapitulation returns to the original key. Let us now listen to the recapitulation parts of Mozart's Ein klein Nachtmusik. There you go. I hope you're enjoying our lesson. So let's proceed. The second form of classical music is concerto. Concerto is composed of multi-movement work, and it is made for an instrumental soloist and orchestra. This classical form of music is intended primarily to emphasize the individuality of the solo instrument and to exhibit the virtuosity and interpretative abilities of the performer. Now, here is some example of solo instrument used in concerto. We have here the violin, cello, clarinet, bassoon, trumpet, and of course the piano. Concerto has different movement. The first movement is fast. Sonata allegro form with the exposition of the orchestra and then by the soloist. The second movement is slow. It has more ornamentation than the first movement. And the third movement is fast again. The finale, usually in the form of rondo. Here is the sample music of concerto form, the Für Elise. Now let's go to our third form, the symphony. It is an elaborate musical composition for the whole orchestra with generally 4 movements. Symphony is derived from the word sinfonia, which literally means a harmonious sound together. Again, sinfonia means harmonious sounding together. If concerto has 3 movements, symphony has 4 movements. And here are the movements of symphony. The first movement is fast, sonata allegro form. The second movement is slow or gentle. The third movement is medium fast. It uses in a dance form. And the fourth movement is fast movement again, typically rondo or sonata form. And here is the sample music of symphony, the symphony number 5. Let's hear it. Alright, now let me ask you, are you familiar with the song Bohemian Rhapsody? Yes, because it is one of the best examples of music that has many movement. At first, it is slow, but later on, it's getting faster. And of course, our last form, but definitely not the least, is the classical opera. Opera is an art form that musicians and singers perform a dramatic theatrical setting. We have 2 styles of opera, the opera seria and the opera buffa. The first one is opera seria or serious opera. From the word itself, serious. This usually implies heroic or tragic drama that employs mythological characters. This was inherited from the Baroque period. Now, let's go with the other type of opera, which called opera buffa. Opera buffa, are also known as the comic opera. This is from Italy. Comic opera made use of everyday character and situations and typically employed spoken dialogues, lengthy areas, and was spiced with side gags, naughty humor, and social satire. There you have it. So it's time to have a wrap-up of our discussion. I want you to challenge yourself. Type in your answer in the comment section of our FB Live. Then we'll see if you will get the correct answer. We have the 5 elements of music. What are they? You are right. We have the meter, melody, dynamics, texture, and of course the tempo. Next question. What are the forms of music during the classical period? Good job! These are sonata, concerto, symphony, and of course the classical opera. Now, what are the 2 types of opera? You are right, the opera seria and the opera buffa. I can see correct answers from the comment section. You are all very good. Now, tap your left shoulder with your right hand and say, "Ang galing-galing mo." Now let's see how much you have learned for today's lesson. Let's get ready for our next activity. Listen to the classical music that I will play on the box provided. Draw lines that will represent the tempo and dynamics of the song being played. Let's get ready for this activity. Here's the first classical music, the Fur Elise. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Okay, let's move now to the next music, Surprise Symphony by Franz Joseph Haydn. Okay, this activity will be checked by your teacher, your MAPE teacher in your respective schools. I hope you learned a lot today. Again, I am Ma'am Karen S. Bulanadi, your Music 9 anchor teacher for today, and saying, remember to put a happy ending in your daily life story. And please watch us live on Facebook. Like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ng ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH bed tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Ngayong Sabado sa Asenso Pinoy.
Hi, Floortastic Bakers! Gagawa tayo ng Pinoy favorite with a twist.
Gagamitin natin ang Emperor Hard Wheat Flour, Emperor's Best Instant Yeast, and Bake Best Platinum Bread Improver. Lahat yan gawa ng San Miguel MELCs.
Tangkilikin po natin ang mga tamang laro. Larong totoong may puso. Because the funds that we generate ay pumupunta talaga for a cause sa charity.
Alam po niyo, napakahalaga pagpili ng pangalan. Nakasalalay po dyan ang success ng ating negosyo.
Siyempre ayaw natin ang ating mga fur babies ay dirty and stinky. Kaya today ang topic natin ay dog cleaning like bathing.
BMEG Integra 3000 Plus Mixed Pellet and Grains. Iba ang laking Integra.
Yan at iba pa sa kabuuan ng Asenso Pinoy. Ako si Francis Cardona. Ito ang Asenso Pinoy.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga.
This is my story.
Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story.
This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today. Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng SDO Tarlac Province dito sa RTV Channel 26 at DZTC Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang buhay, mabuting tao. Isang pagbati at paghanga para sa inyo mga mag-aaral sa pagpupursige ninyong matuto at matapos at pagpapahalaga ninyo dito sa edukasyon sa kabila ng hamon ng pandemya. Ako nga pala ang inyong guro, Ginang Camille Ann Atuan para sa Homeroom Guidance Grade 9 na sasamahan ka at gagabayan sa pag-aaral natin patungkol sa self-expression o pagpapahayag ng sarili. Kamusta ang inyong naging aralin noong nakaraan? Sigurado akong anuman ang inyong natutuhan ay inyo nang napagyaman at nagamit sa pang-araw-araw. Kaya naman, simulan na natin ang ating paksa para sa araw na ito. Nakapaloob dito ang mga Most Essential Learning Competencies na number 1, express views relevant to oneself and others, at number 2, identify various issues concerning personal issues or social issues. Kunin nyo na ang inyong mga ballpen at ang inyong notebook at simulan na natin ang pag-aaral natin para sa araw na ito. Handa na ba kayo? Simulan na natin. Ayon kay Professor Hee Jong Kim, ang pagpapahayag ay ang pagpapakita ng sarili. Ito ay pagpapakita kung ano ang iyong tunay na saloobin, ano ang iyong tunay na nararamdaman. At ito ay lumalabas sa tuwing tayo ay nakikihalubilo sa ibang tao. Gumawa siya ng isang pag-aaral na kung saan mayroong siyang ginawa, ay mayroon siyang mga binigyan ng pagsusuri para nun malaman kung meron nga bang epekto ang kultura sa pagpapahayag natin ng sarili. Base sa kanyang naging pag-aaral, ang mga taga-silangang Asya ay hindi gaanong binibigyang halaga ang pagpapahayag ng sarili. Ito ay sa kadahilan ng mas pinahahalagahan ang pag-iisip, ang pag-aaral, at ang pagpapahayag ng may nilalaman nang hindi basta-basta sumasagot sa kahit na kaninong tao. Kagaya lang natin, tayong mga Pilipino, no? Sa kultura natin, makikita naman talaga natin itong klase ng ganitong klase ng pagpapahayag. Minsan kapag ka nasa bahay ka, nagsasalita ang iyong mga magulang, o kaya nag-uusap ang mga matatanda. Sasabihin nila sa'yo na, huwag ka muna magsasalita or huwag kang sasabat, huwag kang haharang, huwag kang basta sasagot hanggang nag-uusap ang mga matatanda. Kapag minsan naman tayo ay sinisermonan o tayo ay pinagagalitan ng ating mga magulang, mas gusto nila na tayo ay nakikinig lamang. Bakit nga ba kailangan nating makinig? Kasi sa ating kultura, bilang tayo ay mga Pilipino, pinapahalagahan natin ang family ties, pinapahalagahan natin ang pagbuklod ng pamilya. Kaya naman, bilang respeto na nakatanim sa kultura nating mga Pilipino, ini-encourage ng ating mga magulang, ini-encourage ng ating mga matatanda ang pakikinig muna bago ang pananalita. Meron akong ibabahagi sa inyo na isang kwento mula sa mga Cherokee. Ang mga Cherokee ay mga Native Americans. Kwentong ito ay patungkol sa dalawang lobo. Makikita ninyo ang dalawang lobo sa inyong mga screens. Mayroong isang matandang Cherokee na tinuturuan ang kanyang apo tungkol sa mga aral ng buhay. May kaguluhang nagaganap sa loob ko, sabi ng matanda sa kanyang apo. Malaking kaguluhan ito sa pagitan ng dalawang lobo. Ang isang lobo ay kasamaan. Siya ay galit, inggit, lungkot, panghihinayang, ganid, yabang, awa sa sarili, paninisi, kasinungalingan, at ego. Pinagpatuloy ng matanda. Ang isang lobo naman ay kabutihan. Siya ay kasiyahan, kapayapaan, pagmamahal, pag-asa, katahimikan, kababaang loob, kabaitan, awa, pagbibigay, katotohanan, at pananampalataya. Alam ninyo, pareho lang din ang kaguluhan na nagaganap sa inyong kalooban at sa kalooban din ng bawat tao. Nag-isip ang apo at tinanong niya ang kanyang lolo. Lolo, sino po kaya sa dalawang lobo ang mananalo? Simpleng sumagot ang matandang Cherokee. Kung sino sa dalawang lobo ang pinapakain mo. Ang kwentong narinig ninyo ay nagpapakita na sa loob ng bawat tao ay may kabutihan at kasamaan. Nasa atin lamang kung sino nga ba ang papakainin natin at hahayaan nating manalo. Mananaig ba ang kasamaan o mananaig ang kabutihan? Ang pagpili dito ay kagaya lang din ng pagpili kung paano ka magpapahayag ng iyong sarili. Kung paano ka makikipag-usap sa kapwa mo. Pipiliin mo ba ang kasamaan kung saan makakasakit ka? Makapagdudulot ka ng kaguluhan? Makapagdudulot ka ng kalituhan? O magkakalat ka ng maling impormasyon? O pipiliin mo ang kabutihan? At gagamitin mo ang pagpapahayag ng sarili upang makapagpasaya, makapag-angat ng dignidad ng kapwa mo at magbahagi ng tamang aral at impormasyon. Ano sa palagay ninyo ang sagot sa mga naging katanungan ko? Sino ang pipiliin ninyo? Pipiliin nyo ba yung mabuting lobo o pipiliin mo yung masamang lobo? Alam ko lahat naman siguro tayo, pipiliin natin yung mabuting lobo. Kaya naman, piliin natin yung mabuting lobo at gamitin natin siya sa mabuting pagpapahayag. At kaya, ngayon magpatuloy na tayo sa self-expression. Ang self-expression ay ang pagpapahayag ng sariling personalidad. Ito ay pagpapakilala ng katangian ayon sa Merriam-Webster Dictionary. Kung gagamitin naman natin ang mga salitang galing sa Virtues of Life blog, ang self-expression ay kung paano ipinapakita ng isang tao ang kanyang pagiging katangi-tangi. Ito ay sa pamamagitan ng kanyang mga salita, itsura, sulatin o anumang likhang sining. Ito yung pagpapakita sa ibang tao ng iyong spiritualidad at totoong pagkatao. Pagpapakita ng kabuuang ikaw. Sinasabi rin dito na ang pagpapakita kung sino ka talaga ay mahalaga sa pagkamit ng kapayapaan, kaligayahan at kapanatagan. Ngunit paano ba natin ipinapahayag ang ating mga sarili? Mula sa blog na Virtues of Life, narito ang ilan sa mga paraan. Una, ang pagsasabi ng katotohanan sa oras na kailangan ito. Minsan ba naisip mo na sana ay maaaring ibalik ang panahon na kung saan nakikipag-usap ka at sanang nasabi mo doon sa tao na yon ang tunay mong nararamdaman? Maaaring yung taong ito ay may nagawang mali sa'yo. At sa halip na sabihin mo sa kanya yung tunay mong nararamdaman, ay napanghihinaan ka na lang ng loob at umalis. Pero sana napagtanggol mo ang sarili mo? Para sa ilan sa atin, ang pagsabi ng katotohanan sa oras na hinihingi ito ay mahirap. Ito ay dahil sa takot. Takot natin sa komprontasyon. Ito ay kakulangan sa tiwala sa sarili. Kaya lang, ang hindi pagsabi ng tunay mong nararamdaman ay maaaring magdulot ng hindi magandang epekto sa ating pagkatao pati na rin sa ating kalusugan. Paano ba maipapahayag ang katotohanan at ang tunay mong nararamdaman sa oras na hinihingi ito? Una, suriin ang sarili tuwing kailan ka napipigilan. Kailan ka natitigilang magpahayag ng iyong tunay na saloobin? Sa tuwing ikaw ba ay takot? O sa tuwing ikaw ba ay galit? O sa tuwing ikaw ba ay kinakabahan? Alamin mo ang punot dulo nang malaman mo kung paano mo maiaalis ito at mababago. Ikalawa, kapag may pagkakataong magpahayag muli ng sarili, kunwari, naulit na yung pangyayari, ayan na naman, may kaba na naman, meron ka na namang takot, wala ka na namang tiwala. Kapag dumating ulit yung pagkakataon na to, itrato mo ito bilang isang oportunidad. Itrato mo ito bilang isang pagsubok. At harapin mo ito. Dahil alam mo na ang pinagmulan ng mga pumipigil sa'yo, harapin mo ang mga ito at tratuhin mo bilang isang pagsubok. Tandaan mo, walang pagsubok na hindi mo kayang lagpasan. Basta, hindi mo ito inuurungan. Ikatlo, ugaliing magpahayag sa maayos na paraan at may kasamang pagmamahal at kabutihan. Kailangan iparamdam mo sa kapwa mo yung sinseridad na ipinapakita mo. Ipakita mo sa kanya na totoo ka. Siguraduhin mong bawat salitang bibitawan mo ay bibitawan mo o sasabihin mo to ng may kasamang paggalang at respeto. Ikalima, syempre, kailangan nating sanayin ang ating mga sarili. Walang nagbabago sa isang iglap lamang. Kailangan natin ng masinsinang pagsasanay. Yan. Totoo rin ito sa pakikipag-usap. Totoo rin ito sa pagpapahayag ng sarili. Humarap ka sa salamin. Mag-ensayo ka. Kahit paulit-ulit pa. Importante, nakasanayan mo na. Hindi maglalaon, magiging natural na rin ito sa iyo. Muli, kailangan ninyong sanayin ang inyong mga sarili. Ang ikalawang paraan naman ng pagpapahayag ay sa pamamagitan ng pagpapalawak sa pagkilala sa sarili. Ayon sa isang psychiatrist na si Thomas Saz, minsan sa dami ng ating pinagkakaabalahan, nalilimutan na natin na huminto at magnilay. Siguraduhin mong maglaan pa rin ng panahon para masuri mo ang iyong sarili. Kung tunay nga bang ikaw ay masaya, ikaw ba ay kontento, o nagagamit mo ba ng mabuti ang iyong mga talento? O di kaya'y nasa tamang daan ka pa ba patungo sa iyong mga pangarap? Sa pamamagitan nito, maibabalik mo sa tamang direksyon ang iyong buhay at makakakita ka ng mga bagong oportunidad na pwede mong tahakin upang lalong umunlad ang iyong katauhan. Ikalima, abutin ang iyong mga mithiin at pangarap. May mga pagkakataon bang pakiramdam mo na may gusto kang gawin pero hindi mo alam kung ano? Parang may dapat kang ginagawa pero hindi mo naman malaman kung bakit. O di kaya'y ginagawa mo naman lahat pero bakit parang hindi ka masaya? Bakit parang wala kang asenso? Bakit parang may kulang? Kapag dumating na ang panahon na kilala mo na ang sarili mo at alam mo ba kung ano ba talaga ang gusto mo sa buhay, ang hindi pagkamit nito ay maaaring makapagdulot ng hindi magandang epekto sa iyong pagkatao tulad ng pagsisisi. Kaya naman ngayon pa lang, siguraduhin mong nasa tamang direksyon ka patungo sa pagkamit ng iyong mithiin. Huwag mong isipin ang panahon. Kumilos ka na ngayon. Huwag mong hayaan na may pumigil sa'yo. Buhay mo yan. Mithiin mo yan. Pangarap mo yan. Ika-6, mabuhay sa realidad. Mahirap mabuhay sa realidad. Ngunit, kung gusto mo talagang maipahayag ang iyong sarili, ang mga tunay mong kuro-kuro, opinyon, at saloobin. Kailangan nating harapin lalo na ang mga sitwasyong hindi kaaya-aya. O yung mga sitwasyong dati pilit mong iniiwasan. Tingnan mong muli ang iyong buhay. Sikapin mong gawing positibo ang mga bagay at pangyayari na dati humihila lang sa'yo pababa. Karapatan natin ang maging masaya. Karapatan natin ang maging kontento. At kung hindi man natin ito nararamdaman ngayon, may kakayahan tayong baguhin ang kasalukuyan. Mayroon pang isa pang paraan ng pagpapahayag ng sarili. Kailangan mong maging malikhain. Maaari nating ipahayag ang ating mga sarili sa iba't ibang pamamaraan kasama na dito ang iyong pagiging malikhain. Pwede kang sumulat. Nariyan ang mga batang mahilig sa poetry, mahilig sa tula, mahilig pati sa rap, mahilig sa pagkanta. Lahat ito ay may kinalaman sa pagsulat. Pwede kang magpinta, pwede kang magdrawing, pwede kang magsayaw, pwede kang umawit, kahit na ano pang gusto mo. I-explore mo kung saan ka mahusay. Ipakita mo sa ibang tao ang iba't ibang avenues na meron ka sa iyong pagkatao. Ipakita mo ang iyong pagiging malikhain dahil kung hindi mo ito masasabi sa pamamagitan ng pananalita o pagpapahayag, mabuti pang idaan mo ito sa iba't ibang paraan ng sining na meron tayo. Nariyan lamang ang sining sa paligid mo. Maya-maya nga baka nagpapatugtog ka na o di kaya'y sumasayaw ka na sa indak ng mga tugtugin ngayon. Nariyan ang sining para suportahan ka sa pagpapahalaga mo sa iyong sarili. Isa pa, kailangan mong palawakin ang pagkilala mo sa iyong sarili. Hindi ba maraming pagkakataon na kung saan itong pagkatao na meron ka ngayon, maaaring iba ito ngayon kapag labas mo ng bahay. For example, si Camille ganito siya ngayon, formal. Si Camille ngayon ay maayos makipag-usap. Si Camille ngayon ay mabait. Si Camille ngayon ay kinakabahan. Pero baka mamaya paglabas mo sa bahay, meron na palang ibang Camille na pagkatao na hinaharap mo sa iba. Alam na natin kung ano yung mga strengths natin. Alam na natin yung mga weaknesses natin. Pero minsan dito sa kaalaman ng sarili natin, nagiging limitado tayo. Nagiging limited yung pagkilala natin sa ating mga sarili. Tandaan ninyo, na sa dami ng paraan ng pagkilala natin o sa dami ng maskara, sabi nga nila, no? Sa dami ng maskara na meron tayo, na ginagamit natin sa bawat sitwasyon at pagkakataong kinakaharap natin, ganun din karami ang inyong mga talento, ganun din karami ang inyong mga galing, ganun din karami ang inyong mga lakas. Kaya wag mong limitahan ang sarili mo. Palawakin mo ang pagkatao mo. Sa pagpapalawak mo ng pagkatao mo, mararamdaman mo, maiisip mo, malalaman mo na marami palang paraan para magpahayag ako. Marami palang paraan para sabihin ko kung ano yung mga nararamdaman ko. Marami palang paraan para makipag-usap ako sa ibang tao. Muli, ang 6 na paraan ng pagpapahayag ayon sa Virtues of Life blog ay ang mga sumusunod. Number 1, pagsasabi ng katotohanan sa oras na hinihingi ito. Number 2, pagpapalawak ng kaalaman sa sarili. Number 3, pagiging malikhain. Number 4, magnilay at paunlarin ang sarili. Number 5, abutin ang mga mithiin at pangarap. At number 6, mabuhay sa realidad. Gaano man karami ang sinabi ko ngayon, sana ay may natutuhan kayo. Sana ay naunawaan ninyo ang mga iba't ibang paraan ng pagpapahayag ng sarili. At gamitin ninyo ito sa pagpapahayag ng inyong mga opinyon, saloobin at kuro-kuro sa kahit na anong issue, personal man yan o panlipunan. Tandaan, ang pagpapahayag ng sarili ay pagpapakilala ng tunay na ikaw. Ipakilala mo ang sarili mo sa mundo dahil ang mundo ay nariyan lamang at hinihintay ang boses mo. Panalangin ko mga giliw naming tagapakinig, mga minamahal naming mga mag-aaral, pati na rin sa mga magulang na nakikinig at nanonood ngayon. Panalangin ko na anumang konseptong inyong natutunan sa araw na ito ay inyong maisabuhay araw-araw. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Homeroom Guidance Grade 9, Ginang Camille Ann Atuan, nagpapaalala na piliing maging mabuting tao sa lahat ng panahon at pagkakataon. Hanggang sa muli. Ayan, natapos na tayo. Tignan natin ngayon kung mayroong mga katanungan kaya na naipabot ang ating mga mag-aaral. Ayan, meron ditong isang katanungan mula sa Tarlac National High School. Ang sabi niya, basahin natin. Ma'am, paano kapag hindi mo talagang kayang ipahayag ang iyong sarili? Paano kung madalas ay iiyak mo na lamang para matakasan ang anumang mga konfrontasyon, lalo na kapag may problema ka? Ito mga giliw namin tagapakinig ay isang personal na issue. Ito ay parte ng pagpapahayag ng sarili nating mga views or opinions patungkol sa personal nating mga issue. Kagaya ng sinabi ko sa inyo kanina, maaari kayong maging malikhain. Para sa akin, wag mong piliin na umiyak na lamang. Piliin mo yung iba't ibang paraan na pwede mong ipahayag ang sarili mo. Pwede kang sumulat, pwede kang kumanta, pwede mong idaan sa sayaw. Sabi ko nga kanina, maging kang malikhain, maging kang mabuting namamahayag. So I hope you learned a lot today. Again, I am Camille Ann Atuan, your teacher anchor for today. Until next time.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.